back here in Dubarry Park and just talked to Tom O'Neill. We've got another very important person on the day that's going to be playing a big part in the match. Most of us wouldn't get any matches without one. We've got referee Lewis McKee. Lewis, how you doing?
Hello, how's it going? Pleasure to be here.
Hey, thanks for chatting to us, Lewis. So obviously you guys are going to play a really big part on the day, as I said. There's a lot of matches to go through today. So obviously it's a massive day for you guys. Obviously, it's the mixed ability tournament, but I presume the approach of the referees today is just there's no difference between a mixed ability match and a regular match. Is that the approach that you guys are going to take today?
Well, it's big responsibility to be the person in the middle of the pitch, to be the third team, as we say. But we always try and make sure, whether it's mixed ability or no matter what league or level, we always try and make sure that everything's fair and everyone's well disciplined. So we just had our big briefing before the first games, as well as just making sure that everything's all well aligned. We're really excited to be a part of this.
Sure. It's a bit of a saying that you need to be either mad or crazy to be a bit of a referee. How did you get involved in being a referee? Because it's both an integral job, but it's a thankless job at times.
Well, it's been quite a journey for me. I've been brought up in the northwest, in Dubarry. I've been rugby mad since I've been a young age, and then went to represent and play for my club in my school. Then moved to Exeter for university and decided to take a refereeing there as well. Unfortunately, just a few concussions for me just took me out of playing for the rest of my first year actually, and I decided to take up refereeing. So eventually refereed a small club in Exeter, progressed on to Devon, and then so now I've just been completing my second year at Ulster referee. As long
Sure.
So I think that's kind of mindset there, just making sure that everything's safe and then build it. So everyone practically all consumers and also
I gotta go into like people here and start talking about aspects of the game. You can't look at like I'm often watching on TV. Like Johnny Sexton, is that something that you kind of? I mean, how much do you guys kind of reflect to that? Is there like a line that you kind of have in your head on one thing, like, okay, Johnny, just stop talking to me now, or I mean, because I know that like teams put a lot of effort when they're going to big matches, especially at the youth level. Who's there? What's how do you kind of get on the side? Does he like talking to him? Is that something that you guys kind of think about when you go out and you can see the idea of, what way?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Is that something that like you'd obviously want to go on to the league eventually? So can you talk to us about how you guys go about doing it?
Well, hopefully my stream has started and you can receive me okay, and I hope that the quality is okay. I've had problems before with this, so I'm going to assume we're okay for the moment, and you can see and hear me okay. So just to let you know there, we have 3 pitches. Well, first of all, welcome to Dubarry Park and the home of Buccaneers here in Athlone, where we have the All-Ireland Mixed Ability Rugby Tournament. We have 6 men's teams and we got 2 women's teams. In Pool 1 we have, in the men's, we've got Sundayswell Rebels, we have Malone Tornadoes, we have Banbridge Barbarians, and in Pool 2 we have West Cork Jesters, we have DSLP Vikings, and then we have Buccaneers MA. On the women's 2 teams, then we again have West Cork Jesters and we have Ballincollig Trail Blazers. The pitch that we're looking out on at the moment is pitch 1, and we will supposed to be at 1 o'clock, but I think we may be running a bit late. We have Sunday as well, Rebels versus Malone, so that'll be starting at 1 o'clock. And on pitch 2 behind me, we have West Cork Jesters and the DSLP Vikings. Now I'll try and stream as much of both teams as I can, of both games, but obviously I won't be able to do all. Now, just to give you an idea at the moment where we are, we're up here on the pitch, or the press box here up in Buccaneers on the main pitch. And just give an idea, I'm just going to pan the camera here and just give you an idea of what's happening here. So we've got Athlone local radio here, and we've at the moment there we've got an interview there going on with one of the referees. Okay, where of course no team would be up without them. Well, some of them are doing the hard work and very selfless. And unfortunately, I think they are called the West Cork Jesters that we have here in front of us. So if they're the West Cork Jesters, I'm assuming that the team here that's in a huddle are the DSLP Vikings. So if you want to, there's a live radio broadcast at the moment there with Athlone Midland Radios, and if you want to listen to them, there's very good interviews going on at the moment. So I'll just let you go there, and when the games commence, I'll join back in with you.
I've often heard commentators kind of say, like, once the ref is on the point about what's happening in this point, it's very kind of, it's kind of like he's kind of already made up his mind what's going to happen. Can you maybe, this is kind of like a chance for you to kind of dispel that myth. I mean, talk us through the Thunder Road, because I mean, there's a lot going on there that people don't see. How do you ref that? You've got a set idea in your head of how do you see the road, like here's what's happening here, some of the time I'm putting it up in the micromanagement, so okay, it's this is the important point to let's go with. How do you micromanage that essentially?
So, well, I through this one, so having that kind of experience as well. Best on this season would be the introduction for
So can you explain what that is?
So it's just been this law trial where there's a bigger previously all just to minimize all the pressure and then once that's engaged they have to bring so far
Buccaneers Rugby football club. Here's the Dubarry Park. Of today. A little bit rugby tournament. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you all good. Stay safe. Match will be starting very shortly. There's a delay on pick 1. Well, sorry, pick 2, sorry. West Cork Jesters all the way from Bantry. They'll be playing the Southampton Vikings. That is mentioned out at 1:15. Meanwhile, on pick 1, from as well, Rebels from Cork take on Malone from South. And they were there on pick 3.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing.
face it.
I was going to ask you about that actually, because sometimes you see them coming in and putting the ball in.
It's straight into the instincts, from
Yeah.
time to time. But yeah, it's just, it is, again, with the players, you're trying to get the ball.
Thank you all for coming along. North and south, east and west.
Through able to do it safely. Yeah, it's, there's something with me,
Unfortunately, we can't join them.
competition
Lost the rain.
well, but
Players might
it's, you have the day, you have your day, you have your scrum, or they don't work well, whatever it's just do work perfectly.
Just to let you know that Athlone Community Radio broadcasting goes next year at Dubarry Park. Live transmission all afternoon. Happy holidays. Nice to have you.
Is that something that maybe you'd like to see change? Because, I mean, should it be like a shot clock like there is in a, you know, with the new, might get it all right now because it's supposed to be about 85 seconds. Speed that up. Like you lose and use the ball your time.
Consider it.
So it looks like teams are making their way onto the pitch here. So we should have kick-off there in the next couple of minutes. Thanks for your patience.
Okay, listen, I've just got the message. Actually, I could stay here for the next 3 hours and all yes, and rules and stuff like that. Listen, Lewis, McLean, thanks for coming in. Great chatting to you. And look, have a good day. And look, again, just enjoy it. I mean, today's all about having a good time with the next ability teams. And it's rugby's about leisure as well as being in the league records. Enjoy the day. Thanks a minute. Okay, we're going to go to some music and we'll be right back. I was expecting that to be a drop still. Are we doing some commentary?
Yeah, just be careful on one thing. Just the other stuff, it's just catching on. So when you move it, the mic is catching it. It sounds like someone's looking at the sandpit.
Are you going over there? Looking over, is it?
Do you want to go over there?
You're doing that now, doing that. Maybe leave the mic on there.
Use the other one, just leave the mic and we'll bring it over to you. So if you just want to get comfortable there and bring the mic over to you.
Sure.
No, they're starting to be in 10 minutes, I think.
Was it not pitch? Yeah, the pitch 2 was delayed. This one
I think they're the West Cork Justice, so they should be on pitch. They should be on pitch 2, but they're actually on pitch 1. So we just did it. I'm assuming what's happened, what you thought was 1, 2, 3.
So do we know who's
So they're the West Cork Justice against the DSLP.
This one is kicking off on time, isn't it? This one should be kicking off now in a few minutes.
So this is supposed to be back there.
Yeah, but
Oh, they're switched over here.
I thank God because I know it because the youngsters that were.
I'm saying it reminds me of Jennifer.
Sorry, lads, which team are you?
They're the same kind of colours.
So I think we're happening is logic.
You're thinking you've got fruits out for the pink and yellow, maroon. Fucking pink and green one.
Here you go.
That's for extra, you can't get that one. You can get fruits out and you get black out. You can't get green one.
Sorry, when 2 minutes.
No, she said I was not.
Prepare for a number over.
Yeah, sure.
Just to let you know that food is available
Are you going to
in the
start your
boundary
comments
during the
now
afternoon.
before the match starts?
Bookshop is open there in the temple area.
That's fine. Every time you watch the match, I'm sure you're commentating in your head. I do fall out like Bill. Please remember not to swear.
Don't swear and just relax.
Hey, you're ready to go here on the main pitch. Pitch number 2 for the afternoon.
Hello, Tommy. How are you?
I take the opportunity to thank all the referees for giving up all their time this afternoon. Of course, also, thank you to all our volunteers who are here to good numbers.
I'm leaving everyone know that's all awesome. Even Chris. Especially for you, because he's just so awesome.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to move this real quick.
I'll be around 30 seconds.
Down here for you, so you can just pick you up in the background.
15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Robin.
Okay, and very welcome back to Dubarry Park for this mixed ability rugby tournament. The first teams are on the pitch and we've actually got a bit of a change of venue. So the West Cork Jesters and the DSL Vikings are on pitch 2. That's the main pitch, and I believe the Jesters are just taking a team photograph here, which is brilliant to see. So we're going to be just going through the last of the preparations before the main game kicks off. The DSL Vikings are actually going through their pre-match practice routine, so they're just doing some mauls and practices and looking sharp, and we're going to be kicking off momentarily. I got to talk about the West Cork Jesters strip. It's actually pink and green in a kind of if anybody has ever seen the Harlequins in England, very similar to that, but just with pink and green. So it's a very distinctive look to the jerseys. I think if I was to look for a jersey today, that would definitely, if I was to get replicas of a jersey today, that would definitely be on my list of jerseys to get. So yeah, we're nearly there. So the referees are just getting ready as well. We had the chance to talk to Lewis McKee. What a fantastic talk that was. If you're just joining us here at Dubarry Park, we had a chance to talk to Lewis McKee. I had a chance to go geek out a little bit, go into sports geek mode and talk to him about refereeing scrums and refereeing how he deals with captains and communication with players throughout the match. He's going to be, I believe it looks like he's going to be refereeing the game today, so he had to rush off. I could have spent another 20 or 30 minutes talking to him about the laws of the game, but he's kind of busy starting his first game today, and we're just waiting for things to get going. The Jesters are ready, the DSL Vikings are just huddling up. I think they're going to have a last minute huddle, it looks like. They're just talking to each other. They're looking to see what's going on, the last minute instructions from the captain, and it's going to be a good game. I think the weather has seemed to slow down a little bit. It's still raining, but it's not raining as much. You could hear the rain tapping off the roof, the gantry roof up where we are, so we have to, that's a positive. We do our technician here, Kyle, was just saying the sun is due to come out just as we're finishing up at 7 o'clock. So again, typical Irish weather. It seems to be playing a joke in us today. We've had the perfect weather right throughout the week, and yet today it decided, nah, we're going to turn on the rain today. So look, that's such is life. We're going to enjoy ourselves anyway, as I said at the top of the show. So we're nearly ready to go. The West Cork Jesters are lined out in their positions, ready to go, and it looks like the DSLP Vikings are going to kick off. We don't have the names, so we're not going to be able to match the names up to the numbers. So you're going to have to bear with us if we have an overload on positions and numbers as we chat about or as we commentate on the game. So you're going to have to forgive us for that, but we'll do the best we can. So last minute checks. The ref is just talking to the jesters, and he's just talking to the DSLP Vikings just to let them know what's up. It looks like the DSLP Vikings, I'm just going to call them the Vikings to be honest with you, it'll just make things easier as we go along, but they're going to kick off. The fly half has the ball, we're just waiting for the whistle from the referee. Again, we're just last minute checks here. We got some quick instructions from the sideline for one of the West Cork jesters, or the WSJ or the WCJ, if we can call them that. It might make it easier. Okay, we're just waiting for the signal from the ref. He's checking his watch, he's looking around, and we're still waiting. Okay, so sideline, the sideline officials are ready to go, and fly half has the ball. We're just waiting for the kick-off. We got Mick Silk on commentary, by the way. He's going to be commentating on today's game. Mick does a fantastic job for all of Buccaneers games throughout the year. He's basically Mr. Buccaneers with the amount of stuff he does. He does everything. You can really hire him out for birthdays. He does that many things. He does commentating. He does the media work. He does the website work. He does the editing for the yearly program. He's Mick Silk, Super Mick Silk. Okay, here we go. Kick off. It's the Vikings to kick off. It's received by the West Cork jesters. First maul of the game. First ruck of the game. Excuse me, ruck of the game, not maul of the game. I should get my terminology right. It's spread it out right by the jesters. Fantastic run by the flanker there, the number 7. It's laid back. He's looking around. The big number 4. The big forward comes in, tries to drive, lays it back. Fly half looks out again. It's spread wide. Again, it's kicked forward by the jesters, picked up by the fullback for the the Vikings. It's kicked into the open end, the open space, picked up by the winger for the jesters. On the left, he goes left. He's jinked 1. He's beaten 1. He's nearly beaten 2. They're on the halfway line. It's fed back. They're just waiting to see. Scrum half is waiting to see the options. It's fed back. Another drive right through the middle by the jesters. It's fed back again, just past the halfway line. And it's fed back to the right hand side. They got a flowing move through the hands. Still the good defence by the Vikings, pushing them back towards the halfway line. And a knock forward. Looked like a knock forward there. The ref is letting it go. And the jesters are pushing up through the middle. Great driving there, great driving roll. Look, it's flanker comes in. It's pushed left to the wing. Ball goes loose. But they regain it. The jesters are regaining the position there, and it's pushed left. On another drive, it's pushed left again. They're looking to get space out here on the wing. It's good work by the jesters there. The flanker has it. It's loose on the wing, and it's in a touch. Good defence by the Vikings there. Great defence by the SLP Vikings. The good work there by the West Coast jesters. They flung it wide. They were probing the attack. They were moving it all around the place. Majority of the possession were with the jesters, but good defence by the Vikings, pushing them back. Rush defence, and pretty decent opening. A couple of minutes to the game here. First scrum of the game. This will be crucial. Lewis McKee. We were just talking about this before the match. This is going to be one of the crucial areas of the game. He's going to be looking to make sure both sides of the scrum are properly managed, although it will be uncontested. This game will be uncontested. The scrum will be uncontested, so there won't be much pushing and shoving. So the ball goes back to the Vikings at the tail of the scrum, and it's put wide. Number 10, the fly half, is looking to move forward. Moves just past the halfway line. Another driving scrum there. Well contested by the Jesters. The ref lets it go though. Oh, it's a free to the Vikings. I think he came in over the top, and I think that's the off his feet. Sorry, we got our man here beside me, Tom O'Neill. He's helping with the terminology as well. Okay. Yep, we are. Yep, brilliant run by the Vikings. They've just run up the field. They're at the 22-metre line, and they've just come out on the back of the scrum. Okay, and the ball is out to the wing again, and he's just the prop has just moved through the middle. It looked like he was about to break through, and the fly half for the Vikings have pushed through just past the 22-metre line. And it looks like they're trying to push it out wide right, or right left. Sorry, right rather, on the Vikings side of the field. Looks like they have a ruck over there. It's fed right back. Oh, the Vikings, sorry, the Jesters have stolen it. They've snaffled it back. Some great strummaging there on the ground. Some Shane Jennings work there from the flanker. Good work by the Vikings. They've thrown him back. They pushed him back. The Jesters though still have the ball, and it's out right. It's out by the Jesters, and it looks like they're going to try and run it from the back. This could be dangerous here. Speedy. We got a really speedy fullback at the back. It's into touch on the far end. That looked like a really dangerous break by the Jesters, but good defence by the Vikings. Folks, we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to have a quick 1-minute break, and we'll be back with more action straight after this. Don't go anywhere.
It's rocking, not scrummaging. The scrum is when they all go down, the 8 guys go down.
Yeah.
Rocking when all the arms are on the ground. It's rocking.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah. No, yeah, it's yeah. I know the terminology, but just when you're doing it like when it's rapid fire, it's just the wrong word comes up. Sorry?
Oh yeah, the Vikings.
Yep.
So Vikings, they are being penalised there for holding on to the ball.
I'll just call them Jesters and Vikings.
Holding on the ball on the ground, not releasing, which you're not allowed to do. In rugby there, you are not allowed there to do anything on the ground. You have to release the ball. And obviously Vikings have been penalised and a turnover there to the Jesters.
Okay, and we're back here in Dubarry Park. No update on the scores, it's still 0-0, but the Vikings are deep in Jesters territory. They're just coming up to the 22-metre line here, and it's spread left. We've got the scrum half for the Vikings. They're looking to spread it left to the wing. Good defence by the Jesters, but a good run there by the Vikings. It looks like the Jesters might have snaffled it. Nope, it's back in the Vikings. They're coming up to the 20-metre line and they're pushing forward here. Good work by the Vikings forwards. And the ball goes back. And they're looking to move it quickly, and it's out wide. Oh, very good reverse pass there. And straight in past the 22-metre line for the Vikings. They're looking to keep the pressure on. Good work from the Jesters defence though. They're keeping them well back.
and they're containing them very well, but the Vikings look happy to spread the ball wide and probe that Jester's defence. It's out wide here. Could have been an option for the break, but the Vikings managed to get around and stop the momentum there. And a great break there by the Vikings, looking through, go right through the middle of that defence. And they're still going, they're still keeping the pressure up. They're coming up to the line here. That's good work by the Vikings. They're moving the ball well, they're probing the Jester's defence. And they keep going, they keep pounding and pounding that line. They're up to the line, they're trying to drive over the line. I think they might be right on the line. A ruck's been formed, right out to the wing. And we have the first try of the game, right on the right. They pounded and pounded that Jester's defence. They formed the ruck on the line and out on the wide right. The Jester's wing, or the Vikings winger, managed to put the ball over the line. A la James Lowe. That was a real James Lowe touchdown there for the Vikings. So well done to them. 5 points up with about 10 minutes gone, and the Vikings lead by 5 points to 0. So brilliant build-up play from the Vikings, from very measured, cool approach. They didn't rush it. They took their time, and they pounded that Jester's line. Jester's really disappointed by the lack of defence out wide, but a good calculating move there by the Vikings, and it's 5 points to 0 with just 12 minutes gone, and a good start by the Vikings there. 5 points up, and they'll be absolutely delighted with that start. So next up, we're going to have a conversion attempt, and it's just taken there, just come short of the good effort by the scrum half for the Vikings, but that just came up just short of the post. So good start to this first game of the mixed ability tournament down here in Dubarry Park. We're going to be here all day from 12 to 5 p.m. and we'll be on. We started at 12 o'clock. We'll be here until 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. here in Dubarry Park. And we have other games coming up during the day as well. We'll try and keep an eye on those. Plus we'll have Philomena Barry out and about trying to hook in or catch some people on the sidelines to have a chat and to bring up to us here. We'll be doing some commentating on this game for the next few minutes, and we'll try and keep you up to date on what's been happening. Kick off from the Jesters. They're going to look to get back into this game. That's kicked off. It was returned by the Vikings, so the fullback has to go all the way back and collect that. He's going to try and run out of defence. He's going to try and exploit that space. He's past one, he's past two, he's made a break. He's done a brilliant job there. It's on to the flanker on the wing. It's back inside. Oh, they just lost the ball. Just lost the grip on the ball and went behind them though. So no knock on in that for the Jesters. No knock on there. There's a ruck formed on the ground. And he's just looking to see where the ball's going to go. He's just looking what his options are. He's pointing to make sure that the Vikings defence is back. It's on the wing again. He's made a small break. The winger for the Jesters has made a small break. What a fantastic try for the Jesters. From the ruck out onto the wing. He's beaten 1, 2, 3, 4 players. I think Brian O'Driscoll would have been happy with that one. What a fantastic try for the Jesters. It's now 5-5, so they're 5-5 apiece. And a fantastic break there from the Jesters, number 25 on the wing. What a brilliant try. One of the tries of the tournament so far. I wonder, are they actually doing a competition for tries of the tournament? That's something I'll have to ask Tom in a few minutes just to see what the story is there. But what a try. Definitely one that is, I'll tell you what, that wouldn't look out of place at AIL level, and that's the truth. Fantastic break there from the Jesters. It's now 5 points apiece in this match, and with about 15 minutes gone, we are all level here at the main pitch in Dubarry Park. And yeah, that brilliant break there by the number 25 for the Jesters, and it's now a chance to go ahead with this conversion. Conversion's been taken and just fallen short yet again. It's a very windy day, by the way. It is actually quite windy out there, so that may play a part in the kicking conditions for conversions and penalties. So they'll have to kind of consider that when they're taking the kicks and penalties. But that's 5 points each, so a really good game so far, really competitive game. And I'll tell you what, this is really a really entertaining game so far. So we're going to kick off again, the Vikings to kick off again. They're going to try and get back into the game, try and retake that lead. They had the very early, they had the majority of the possession in the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes of the game, but the Jesters have hit back with a fantastic break, and they're going to try and get that back. It's kicked off again. It looks like forward knock-ons or forward knock-ons are not being called, so I don't think that's going to be an issue here. Yep, it looks like ball's been left loose, and here come the Jesters again. They managed to take advantage of a ball dropped by the Vikings. They're just forming a ruck just past the 22-metre line. And the fly half is looking around, just checking his options. Passed out left. They're trying to make a break up the middle. Good defence by the Vikings. Well held there. Well held there in the ruck. It's going out left by the Jesters. They've managed to they're pushed back by the Vikings. Good defence by the Vikings. They pushed them back way past the 22-metre line. They're now pushing up to the 22-metre line. They were back in between the halfway line and the 22-metre line by the Vikings. It's actually gone off for a throw-in to the Vikings on the left-hand side of the pitch towards the terrace. So it'll be interesting to see what the throw-in strategy is going to be like for both teams. It looks like they're going to be lining up as per usual. And there's going to be no lifting in this one though. So it looks like it's going to be going back to the old-fashioned 1970s way where there was no lifting. Post-1970s. So we're going to be getting some old-fashioned line-out throwing here. And the Jesters have it, or sorry, the Vikings have it, excuse me, apologies. The Vikings have it. And they've just pushed it out here. And they've formed the ruck there, and they're looking to get it away quick, but the Jesters seem to be spoiling the ruck and doing a good job as well. Looks like there's a maul being formed. And it's being passed out to the right-hand side by the Vikings, picked up by the Jesters. Could be a breakaway on Troy here. Could be a breakaway. They're trying to get it out to the wing. And it was just knocked down at the wrong side, the wrong time. It looks like the ref is giving them free though. Looks like it is going to be a scrum. It's going to be a scrum to the Jesters. They'll be disappointed with that though, because the break was on, and had they got that out wide, they could have been in for another try on the wide right had they been quick enough. But unfortunately, the handling just let them down at the wrong time. So it looks like the Vikings or the Jesters are going to get the put in. Again, it's going to be an uncontested scrum, so the scrums will not be contested. So it will be a chance for the Jesters to get it out wide. And a good break around the back by the hooker. He's coming up just towards he's about 5 metres out, 10 metres out from the Vikings try line here. It's out right, passing out right again. And it looks like the ref is giving that. Look for a handling error there. Looks like it's going to be a scrum to the Vikings. I'm sure the Jesters will be in again. If the Jesters can get that ball out wide, they have the pace and the speed on the wing to give that Vikings defence a real tough time out there. But it looks like they got away with that one. They could have had potentially another two tries after leveling the game up. Vikings got the first try of the match. They got up to the try line, and they managed to get over, but they've leveled it up. The Jesters have leveled it up. And with that scrum, the Vikings have got it out wide. Again, moving the ball quick, trying to push up through the middle. That's a good drive by the Viking forwards. It's a very good drive, and another good one by the winger. He's trying to push players out of the way, but he gets pushed back by the Jesters' defence. And here come the Jesters. They've lost the ball again. The Jesters pick it up. Looks like they're looking to they've pushed it out wide. A chance to kick it, but they've decided to push it out wide again. Another handling error, and it hands the ball back to the Vikings. And the Vikings are out wide again. Oh, good defence by the Jesters there. They push the advancing Vikings all the way back. But the Vikings still retain possession. Ball's been knocked loose, and it's back with the Jesters. And they've just gone into a maul, and they're looking to set up their options. Good defence by the Vikings there. They're looking to pass it out wide, but the handling again lets the Jesters down. They're looking to get the ball out wide. Now there might be an opportunity here if they get it out wide, but they decide to go right up through the middle. Forwards doing a good job protecting the ball. And a free to the Jesters. And a good break. They're going to get on with it really quickly. Good break by the Jesters. They're up to the 22-metre line here, but they've just run out of space on that right-hand side, or that left-hand side by the Terrace. Apologies. And it looks like it's going to be a throw-in to the Vikings. So most of the play at the moment is taking place between the halfway line and the 22-metre line for the Jesters. They seem to be in control of the game at the moment. The Vikings are going to look to get out of their own half at the moment. Jesters having the majority of the territory. Ball has come in to the line out by the Jesters, or the Vikings. And it's moved out wide again. If they can get it out wide here, they might have a bit of space. Good defence there by the Jesters. It's gone out wide again. Yeah, the ball's out to the wing here. Oh, he's dropped it there, but he still retains the possession. But they've given it away. The Jesters still have it. A lot of handling errors by the Vikings. I think they'll be disappointed with that. If they can keep a hold of possession, I think they can probably get up the field a little bit more. But the Jesters are in a ruck at the moment. They're taking a look at their options. Ball kicked, box kick over the side, Conor Murray style. And the winger's looking for the ball. And it looks like it's going to be a 22 dropout for the Vikings. Good move from the Jesters. Taking a page out of Conor Murray's book from Munster and Ireland, trying to get the ball over the back. But good defence, well minded around the back by the Vikings defence. And it looks like it's going to be a 22-metre dropout, or is it? It's half time. Apologies, it's half time. Okay. And yeah, it's half time there, Boyd. So just to give you an update real quick, it's
about 4 minutes worth of the song, then about a minute into the algorithm.
Right, I've just gone over this pitch number one. I'm trying to cover two games. We've got three pitches here in Buccaneers, and I've got I'm trying to cover two games from the one vantage point. So we've got Malone and, oh my God, I forgot the other team there. Hold on, I get the name of the other team. So on pitch one, what we have here are Sunday Wales Rebels, all the way from Cork, and Malone Tornadoes, all the way from the north. Unfortunately, I don't have the scores because can't watch two games at the same time, unfortunately.
If you want to do commentary from this side, you're welcome. If you want to do commentary from this side, you're welcome.
And we've got half time there as well here with the Sunday Wales Rebels and the Malone Tornadoes. So what I'll do there is I'll probably stick with this game here on this side there. We've got most of one half there. In fact, we've got all of one half there between the West Coast Jesters and Vikings. I think there's a draw game there, 2 tries, 5 all there for both teams. Unfortunately, I haven't a score there for the Rebels against the Tornadoes. I'll try and get that score for you if at all possible.
Okay. I can go anywhere, really.
You can just get the individual.
Right, Robbie, 15 seconds.
Send someone. Find out the score for the Rebels against Malone.
Right. So,
Okay. What's going on?
right, 3, 2.
Okay, and we're back here at the Athlone Community Radio broadcast by Park. We're commentating on rugby, we're trying to commentate anyway, and we're broadcasting here at the Dubarry Park recent event for the station, and we've got 2 members of the West Cork.
Which I believe is in the end of August. Isn't that right, Coach?
Correct, that's correct.
Excellent. Okay, and talk to us about Sean. Can you maybe talk to you're doing obviously a bit of photography here today?
Yeah, took my camera with me, which I thought would be handy. I thought maybe I should do that. I'm sure the rest will be delighted with my skills.
Absolutely. So guys, Sean, can you maybe just talk to us about a little bit about mixed ability team kind of came about. Can you maybe just bring us up to date on, give us a bit of background on the club and maybe how it came to get involved in this tournament today?
Oh sure, okay. Well basically when I found out that the boxing was going to happen, I was like, I'd love to give that a shot. It will start around September 2022, which is last year. I absolutely loved it. It was great fun. And we have a coach called Mark Gaffney. I'm not sure if you know him, but he's a boxing coach. The creator of the Jesters, you might know, is a man called Nobby Dunn. And his son Hugh and Louis are currently playing. I'm so delighted to be part of this. I could go out for a social night. I mean, Nobby says they're more of a club than a team, basically.
Right.
I mean, wouldn't you agree, Colin?
I do agree, yeah. It's very much a community, a family, as opposed to a team in general.
Yeah.
Obviously with the different, it's a different dynamic to your normal rugby team. Playing mainstream rugby, while a lot more physical, quite often isn't of the same fun. Yeah. There's not the same fun that we have with these guys. We've got guys out here who wouldn't normally have a chance to play what is an extreme physical contact sport. Right. And it brings them in. It gives guys like myself who are 10 years past their best a chance to keep going and keep playing and keep contributing to the rugby family in Bantry.
Yeah, it's funny, we were just talking to Alan Crotwell, who's involved with Physical Disability Ireland. The Mixed Ability Sport in Ireland, excuse me, apologies. And we were just talking about the importance of it. We tend to focus on elite rugby a lot. Obviously, everybody follows Munster, Leinster, Connacht, Ireland, and Ulster as well. But like, there is a leisure side to rugby as well. And can you talk just a little bit about how that's kind of helped to kind of develop as you guys as a club? Because you mentioned that it's sort of more of a I think you can nearly call it like a work outing sort of feel to it, if you get me. Is that really the general feel of the way you guys kind of operate the club?
Well, I wouldn't say a work outing. I'd say it's more. It's like a social club. Yeah. There's guys here. There's very different levels of rugby. Some guys are never going to smash someone and attack them. Some fellas possibly will never catch a ball clean. Right. But there's a place for everyone out there, all different sizes and shapes. One of the great things about rugby is all different sizes and shapes these guys can be. They can play any way they want. They can play anywhere they want. They can be whatever they want. A lot of largely in this country as a whole, for a long time, these guys were shut away and just told, stay back there. Look, we'll get you when we can. But now it's sort of bringing to the forefront. A lot of these guys, they're celebrities around the town in West Cork and stuff. They're recognised everywhere now. You know, like we played in the IRFU World Cup last year, and it was a fabulous experience for a lot of these guys. Just buses, fire engines, police cars, giving parades through town and stuff. It was really fabulous. You know, and it's open social areas for these guys. They're in a club environment now. Obviously, rugby has always had a fabulous social side, and with these guys, it's taken us away from purely a pub social side into a more enjoyable, family-friendly environment. You know.
Absolutely, and listen, Sean. I think you know. It's a real opportunity for these guys to kind of get out and about. Like, I mean, how much does this kind of put you in the community down in Cork?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it's meant. There's too many opinions to share, to be honest. But on the brief side, I think I really enjoy it. I want to shout out to the ladies that are going to play well. Good luck to them. Particularly, for example, Abby, Farah, Noreen. Yeah, those three. And Emily. Yeah, lots of great ladies. They are personally my favourite team in the Jesters.
Fantastic. And look, it obviously gives you guys an opportunity to check out the country as well. I mean, there's no way you'd be travelling to Athlone. I'd say you've travelled outside of Ireland too over the last
couple of years. I've travelled to different places when I lived in the UK. Right. So, it's a good thing it's a mixed ability team because autism, it's a completely different ability and not a disability, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's often said it's like a bit of a superpower, really. When
a superpower is a good way of saying your diagnosis.
Absolutely. So, guys, look, obviously today is an opportunity to check out Athlone. How have you been finding your time in Athlone, and what do you make of Dubarry Park? Is this your first time to Dubarry Park?
I think it's my first time at Athlone. It looks wonderful. What do you think of it, Colin?
I do like it. Well, I'm originally from only across the road in Meath, so...
Right, okay.
I'm well used to this area of the country. My first time here, I'd say it's a fabulous facility.
Okay.
Really nice, yeah, I love it.
Okay, and, you know, obviously, just from talking to the guys from the Mixed Ability Ireland, this is a pretty brand new, I won't say brand new, but it's a fairly new concept here in Ireland. Obviously, it's been going for a while. I think it originated in Wales about 30 years ago.
Wales, you said?
Yeah.
Well, I can do a Welsh accent really well. When I do my Welsh accent, I can do it really well. You're absolutely right. Well, a Welsh accent. A friend of mine does it really well, just as much as I would.
I hope Welsh, any Welsh people listening in are okay with that. That came out of nowhere.
Oh, that's great.
Thanks, Sean.
Practice.
There you go. So guys, what's the plan for today? Obviously you're going to play some rugby. How long are you going to be in Athlone for?
Well, we're heading down soon enough after, because a lot of the guys, their routines, they must get back. We don't have their, a lot of them don't have their helpers with them, so we have to get them back down and stuff. So we'll be probably heading away 6-7 o'clock, we'll be even heading back down the road.
Okay, so it's pretty much a one and done, is it?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Okay, and I imagine that, you know, these kind of trips, they need to be thought out in advance. Is there fundraising that needs to go into it?
There's plenty of fundraising. I think the businesses in West Cork, people in general, West Cork have been extremely generous. Money pouring in from every direction.
Yeah.
People don't even have to be asked to approach them. They're merely handing a check out the door to you before you even put your hand on that handle, you know.
Right.
They've been really, really fabulous with them. The rugby clubs down at Dubarry IRFC, providing our pitch facilities, Bantry IRFC, for all their support. We originated actually through the Bantry IRFC.
Right, I'm going to interrupt this interview there, and I'm going to go to the Sunday as well there, game that's going on in the first pitch. So I'm just going to disconnect the camera there for a second. I'm going to relocate and we'll continue with the rugby game. So just give us a moment there, please, and we'll go back.
Chat to us, because obviously I know how tough it is being a volunteer community organisation. You know, you kind of go out onto the street fundraising and people are like, oh, not another one of these. You guys have obviously done a great job in putting yourselves out there and kind of saying, look, this is a
Demos, exhibitions, stuff like that, getting people involved, you know, guys that didn't know we were there, now know. We fellas come from Kerry, guys coming, other guys interested in coming up from Cork City as well, and also the area that we're expanding with.
That's a good question. I'm doing lots of things, really, to be honest. Like doing boxing.
So here we're set up here in pitch number 1 there in Buccaneers, and just to let you know there that the Sunday as well, I think, are 1 try up. So there's 1 point up there, 5 points, 1 try, 1 score.
So there's 1 point up there, 5 points, 1 try, 1 score.
And I apologise there if there's a little background noise there, because we're up in the press box there. At the moment there, Midland Radio are interviewing some of the players there. So excuse there, it's a bit of a noisy spot here at the moment.
So excuse there, it's a bit of a noisy spot here at the moment.
I want to shout out to my mum for listening to this. He's doing a good job with the gestures, doing the organising, and you're doing a good job just as much as Dubarry. And I want to say a big thank you for letting me speak on the radio. I hope I get lots of fans, even lots of females. You know how much I love them. Oh, thank you very much. That's great.
need to say, yeah, he's doing all that, they're doing well. Yeah. I just go over to you and say, how do you think the Jets will do? Yeah. I'm not asking you to go. Yeah, we won't have a screen with the buttons on it saying draw. See the way he was in the book there, doesn't he?
And there's a break in play in this side of the pitch there. As you can see, there's fairly aggressive play going on at the moment. Both teams are well practiced and well trained, know their job, and no doubt a very competitive game.
And no doubt a very competitive game.
Does anyone know the colours? Sorry, does anyone know the team colours here?
As we can see there's an uncontested scrum here.
As we can see there's an uncontested scrum here at the Mixed Ability Rugby.
I'd say the red and white guys are the Ulster boys.
Probably noticed there in the refereeing of these games there, mixed ability level, the referee's been too harsh there with any kind of knock-ons or forward passes, which is perfectly understandable. And the great thing about it is it allows the game to flow. And obviously the referee there are not giving advantage as much as possible there.
Low continuity.
As you can see, there's some sweet passing going on. And in comparison to the previous game there between the Vikings, players are well able to run the ball and well able to carry it. As you can see there. As you can notice there, I'm not putting up any scores on the teams because I'm covering two pitches for the teams. So it's not possible there to give you an update. Unfortunately, I haven't any assistant with me here. I have no idea what the actual score is at the moment.
Ross is on the back row for me. Go up to the blind side. Let's go, lads, come on. Walk out of there, Monarch. Knock on. Green ball, let it go for green.
excuse my ignorance, but I think the white strip there are Malone.
And excuse my ignorance, but I think the white strip there are Malone.
So I think, to best of my knowledge, there Malone are white, and the West Cork Rebels are red and green and white. And to my knowledge,
and green and white. And to my knowledge,
so the West Cork Rebels there are 2 points to 1, so they've got 2 scores, 2 tries to 1.
Rebels there are 2 points to 1, so they've got 2 scores, 2 tries to 1.
West Cork Rebels are just marginally ahead. There's nothing between the two teams at all.
West Cork Rebels,
and as we've been seeing up to now, they're very, very competitive. Will able to run the ball, pass the ball.
They're very, very
strong in attack and defence.
Will able to run the ball, pass the ball.
So
strong in attack.
In a game like this, 1 score is nothing.
So, in a game like this, 1 score is nothing.
So full time here between the West Cork Rebels and Malone, and it looks, if my information is right, West Cork Rebels have beaten Malone by 2 points to 1. 2 tries scored by West Cork Rebels against Malone. So we've got one team there from the very south of the country down West Cork, and another team there from the very north, up in the north of Ireland, up to 6 counties, both playing each other there.
Up to 6 counties, both playing each other there.
So just to give you an update there on the team playing on the main pitch, pitch 2, the West Cork Jesters and the Vikings, it seems it's a draw game. So far, great to see 2 tight games going ahead. They are competitive, people playing their best, and nothing major between the games, giving good solid entertainment.
Nothing major between the games.
So there's going to be probably a 5-10 minute break now between the next game. Each game is probably kind of like 20-25 minutes a half. So I'll just probably take a break here and switch over onto the main pitch, because that'll be the next game will be starting there. So I'll try and do my best there to cover as many games as possible and give you as much coverage there and views as possible. The advantage then is on the other pitch there, the middle radio there, they have a commentator, and it just means there you can get a professional commentary from them. So I'm just going to switch over there, so you can lose screen there for about 5 minutes. So excuse me.
Over there, so you can lose screen there for about 5 minutes.
West Cork Rebels beat Malone by 2 points to 1. 2 scores, 2 points to 1.
Sorry, hang on. Are we going by the number of tries, or is it the regular scores?
They're going by points, they're going by tries. So in other words, it's a point per try. So 2 tries to 1.
And it's draw game over here.
Draw game over here,
Yeah, and behind you was 2-1.
And to the farm, a 400 play there. See the white fence, the side of the very dog.
So just to fill you in there, on pitch 1 there we had Rebels against Malone, and I believe the Rebels there won 2 tries to 1 to Malone. Then on the second pitch, our main pitch, West Cork Jesters were playing the Vikings, and that was a draw game. Again, 2 very entertaining games. Next time around now, starting at 2 o'clock, which should be around now, but we were 10 minutes late, we're going to have the Ballincollig Trailblazers against the West Cork Jesters. So we're going to have 2 Cork teams playing in the next round on pitch 2, the main pitch. And we're going to have 2 Cork teams. Ballincollig there being just outside the city, and obviously West Cork being out in West Cork. And then on the first pitch here behind me, we were going to have the Vikings playing Buccaneers MA. And at the moment, at 2 o'clock again, we're on pitch 3, which is the pitch opposite us here. So if you look here on the pitch there, our third pitch behind the stand there, you can see there some of the teams setting themselves up. And we're going to have the Banbridge Barbarians playing Sundayswell Rebels. So again, we're going to have another northern team there up by Banbridge, the County Down, playing Sundayswell Rebels. So Sundayswell would be a Cork City team. Playing Sundayswell Rebels. So Sundayswell would be a Cork City team.
Everybody going.
And on the pitch behind the main stand, the Vikings against Buccaneers combination.
So I'm just going to take a break here from commentary and from work while the team set themselves up. So excuse me there, and you will have a bit of peace and quiet there while we wait for the next game. Next 3 games in fact. And we'll do our best to keep you up to date as much as is possible. 3 games in fact. We'll do our best to keep you up to date as much as is possible. 3.5 minutes.
Got 2 minutes left, Andre.
And sorry there, you lost a bit of screen there. I'm having to change batteries there because I'm working on batteries for everything today because I'm having to go over and back covering the 3 pitches, well, the 2 pitches. So sorry about that. And excuse me and be patient if you do lose coverage. So sorry about that. And excuse me and be patient if you do lose coverage.
Do you want to quick down? Yeah, if you want to let us? Yeah. Sure. Okay, start filming it now. Are you filming? Are you filming it?
Oh yeah, why not?
With your shirt? Yeah. Yeah.
That's right, Jack.
Yeah,
we're on national television here. You shock people.
He likes to do that. He likes to try and show off the rest of us who are only fan. Right, I'm going to fade down to you now, okay?
Yep. Nice one.
Joe.
Yeah. Okay, we're back here in Dubarry Park at the Mixed Ability Rugby Festival, and I'm delighted to say we have 2 members of the DSL Palmerston Vikings. Guys, thanks for talking to us. We've got Chris Moore, who's the hooker on the team, and we've got Joe Whelan, who's the flanker on the team. First of all, guys, first game out, fantastic performance by the team. Ended up as a draw, and against the West Cork Jesters. That was one hell of a game to kick off the tournament.
Yeah,
sorry, Chris.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Both teams really put their heart and soul into it, and a few heavy hitters out there, but I think everyone had a good fun. We're here for fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, can I talk to you a little bit about your prep for this event? Actually, do you know what? We'll talk to Joe if you can. Joe, talk to us about the prep for this event. How often a week do you guys practice for these tournaments?
Yes, so we actually air train on. It's on like every Monday. Like what Chris just says. That like we all really
You put in the work every Monday, and it's an opportunity to get together with your mates, I imagine, and have a good time as well.
Obviously, like I think it's massive
It's a good outlet for you guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. Listen, Chris, this is obviously we talked to two members of the West Cork Jesters, and they were saying that it's a fantastic opportunity for you guys to kind of develop. No, it's not. It's for them. They said it's not a team. It's a club. Is that the way you guys kind of treat the Vikings as well? Is that the mentality you guys
bring? It's not a team.
To?
It's not the club. It's a family.
Yeah.
Delasal Palmerston, we were lucky enough to have a guy in our club called Dave Hicks, who's here today, and he was the first. We were the first club. Dave got it going to start disability rugby.
Yeah.
And Dave got us started with mixed ability rugby 2 years ago, and we've just grown, and the numbers have grown every week. As Joe says, we train every Monday. Everybody comes down, has a bit of crack. We got a bus down here today, a bit of crack on the bus, a bit of slagging and stuff like that, and it's such a privilege for us to be part of the Vikings and for have the Vikings in the club. It's absolutely fantastic.
Okay, and just talk to us about how the club started off. Like, where did the idea come from, and who were the founding fathers, so to speak?
Well, as I said, Dave Hicks. So Dave Hicks is a legend in Leinster rugby. He got Volunteer of the Year, I think it was this year, at the Leinster Awards. Right. So he the first guy that kids meet start disability rugby. I think it's about 9 disability teams around the country now. From a friend of his, and then and basically was born from there. Crack, a bit of fun. So
yes.
So basically, there's a full team. The Eagles.
Yeah. I just played put on learning stuff right. Matthew is yes.
Absolutely. Did you guys know each other? James, is that how you?
So I wasn't involved with some of the Athlone Yes. I'm and I must say, would be about fun and
Sorry about the delay there. Having problems there with the computer and batteries, but I think I've got it under control there. Streaming went down there for a while, but I think I have back up. Sorry about for that.
Absolutely, guys. Look, we've got a big match coming up next. Look,
So on the pitch we're looking at there, the Buccaneers main pitch there, we've got West Cork again Sunday as well. So we've got two Cork teams there, one from the city, one from the country, playing each other up here in Athlone. And if West Cork are anything like against Sunday as well as they have been in the last game, this should be a cracker of a game. So Sunday as well there are putting the ball in there and the line out against West Cork Rebels. And both teams are having a problem there. Touchline seems to be jumping at them the whole time there. So this is our third line out there in a row. So knock on there by Sunday as well, giving West Cork Jesters there to put into the scrum. This game, as in earlier games there, you'll notice that the scrums there are, which means neither team are pushing in the scrum, and that basically means there that the team putting the ball in the scrum will invariably win that scrum. At the moment there, we're just outside West Cork's own 22. We've had a little rain, not a whole lot. Nothing that will affect the game. And the ground is lovely and dry. And because there's going to be a scattering of rain, the conditions are fairly good for playing rugby. Yeah. Sunday as well. West Cork, they're edging their way up the field there, and they're just inside their own halfway, just inside their own half of the pitch. And we have commentary here from Midland Radios.
We're back here on Dubarry Park. We're on the next match, mixed ability sports competition here today. Navy and Band on the brown. Green was out. So at the West Cork side, and they're just inside, they're halfway inside Sunday's Well team. Sorry, they're between the 22-metre line and so they have it. Just getting the line already here, waiting for the call. Okay. What to the wing, bridge pass into the middle, straight up court. And they're just what's going on? Great hands. It has to be said, they haven't been a day like today, but they've done coming up from the back. Second West Cork defence. That was a Beyond the ball is being placed back to comes in. Say as well coming ball or right. What a break from number 10. They fly off for D. So it's been a fantastic break. This could be a that was so fantastic. Hard for the players to keep a hold of their ball parts at times.
Exactly, Robbie. It is. It's starting to.
I'm sorry there, I'm not too sure if you can pick audio there off the pitch. Having problems there, and it looks as if I'm having problems with everything. Just going to stick with this and see if this continues there, otherwise I'll try and reduce settings. Sorry about the audio.
Sorry, the Lone Tornadoes coming up. We're going to be talking to some of the members of the Lone Mixed Ability team in just a minute, so we're going to come to a quick break. So we're going to be talking some interviews with some of the Lone Tornadoes side here at the Mixed Ability event down here in Dubarry for our folks in the video. We'll talk in just a few minutes now. Go over. On the night, the on Niall Johnston. Guys, hey, thanks for coming. First, it's probably a tough day for a Boris.
So I've just reduced the streaming quality a little bit, so hopefully there you get a better quality and more consistent stream without breaking the screen. I normally don't stream this long on two pitches at the same time, changing position. So my sincerest apologies, because I can see here you're not getting a very good quality picture. apologise, and I'll just see if the change in settings will improve.
We played every and then we had a management committee and we had a sign last year since I've been involved with it, so it's been great. I look forward to every Monday night to train and good coaching from the guys, so it's been a great release to me personally.
Absolutely, and the Lone Rugby Club there heavily involved in it. I mean, it's a full effort with them all with regards to mixed ability club.
So I'm not too sure there if the audio is any better than the video. But at the moment there, Cork City team there under pressure there from West Cork. Just a couple of metres away from the try line. And you can probably see outside here, if West Cork should push the ball out wide, they've got a load of space with loads of players. But it's something that happens in the professional game just as it happens here today.
Yeah, absolutely. I know, listen, pretty good so far this year.
Yeah, beautiful try there by West Cork, Jesters.
Visited this year, and how many times a year would you guys get to events like this?
So, our year sort of finished last year with the World Cup in the World Cup, right. Played in, along with the Sunday ones played at the same Buccaneers. I think there was 4 teams from mine at that team. Argentina, Spain, England, Scotland, it was a really well attended event. So that sort of finished our season, and then we started a new season. And we, as we train every Monday, we played about 6 times a week. We quite often we find it difficult playing all the other teams to play against. So and there are a few teams down south, but what we've started to do is play against club Thursday. So we're doing that. So our plan is to ideally play once a month next season. That's what we'd like to do, and be as sort of active as we can. So that's the plan, really, going into next season.
So is that something that we, just looking from the organisation point of view, is that something that we bring to the organisation? With the communications, is that absolutely not enough? Or is there more room for growth, or potential for more growth, do you think?
I think there's a huge, yes, I think there's a huge room for we have facilitators, coordinators, players involved with what we do and spreading. It's events like this, talking that sort of part of that I think is people aware of it, and gradually I think again the men will get and see the benefit of it.
So I'm trying to put you on the spot. Your community, you may, obviously you get the word. I'd like to see if you get the word on board. Can do like players, like, or are they doing as much as they possibly can?
I think there's always and I know in the can only with him alone we have talked about going to other clubs in Northern Ireland, maybe having a sort of a stay, maybe going to a club, maybe over time is get maybe 3 or 4 more clubs in Northern Ireland. So we could go to a club and show them what mixability is about, have them against the thirds or fourths, and see if somebody there maybe will set up a team or involved. The IRFU have been very supportive, I would say, of what we're doing, but I think this is within clubs. Sure. And people within clubs making it happen. And it's just clubs, people that of what this is about, because it's all about inclusion. I mean, it's the most inclusive thing. This, I'm 58. I'm still taking action and playing. Your guys, players, it's totally inclusive, and that makes it fantastic. And people will see, I think,
so is that like, so, okay, well look, it's sort of unique on its own. Generate interest. Anything. It's going to be a core and I think that's what in their third play, and I think it's because they
I'm sorry there, but it looked as if there's a problem there with the audio on the camera, so I do apologise. The picture seems to be fine, but for some reason the audio is cutting in and out. I do apologise. I'm a one-man band, so I'm doing the videoing and the streaming and the computer work, and unfortunately I'm under a bit of pressure here, so just bear with me, and if I can solve it I can, if I can't I can't. On
the show at the moment, Paul's putting games backs decides how much, so I'm going to talk to him about how much they've been willing to pay. So just stay on this, you can stay with us for a sec, guys. We'll quick break and back after this. So, a minute. Okay.
Okay,
yeah. That's good. Jump. Okay, welcome back to Dubarry. I'm glad to say we've got another song. We got Jordan Kerr and Niall Johnston. I'll talk to him for a minute. Jordan, actually, just talk to us about how you with the Lone Tornadoes and what is the
I enjoy rugby because it gets me like I enjoy it. Socially, it's like socializing with people, seeing them play every week.
Is it a rugby fan or is it just
Yeah, well, funny enough, I do support rugby. I've been a rugby but
people enjoy it.
Yeah.
And a few beers. It's about the players on the pitch and it's about enjoying rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. And how, well, just in regards to the team itself, I mean, you have to be a fan of rugby to join up. I mean, or is there like half and half? Is there rugby fans and non-rugby fans? Is there a mix, or are you all rugby fans?
Yeah, well, it's one of those questions you have different opinions.
Right.
So it's a bit, I suppose, but I think some people who don't maybe they're messing up. Don't enjoy sorry, excuse me, other sports to enjoy, but I feel I enjoy rugby because I've been playing, as I said, just keep playing on at high level. And every tag rugby as well as different rugby, but I enjoy contact because more and
yeah, absolutely. You mentioned Ulster, you're a big fan of Ulster. What regular season? Had a season.
Coming up after Ulster rugby.
Right. Okay.
No, the season went very well. I think the match that time was winning a trophy, but not a lot. I suppose performance done well, but I'm not on Ulster. But I go back to it's like my uncle enjoy playing rugby and I think he's very good at getting a goal. He's a good height there. Everyone in the entire team, we like to, we all sort of enjoy the aspect of just
absolutely. Sorry, Noel, Jordan, really bad. Is there more off the pitch outside of rugby? Pitch for you.
I think arguably in a way because
yeah.
Really bad. The rugby of facilitating that social side, which is really summer every other Monday. We're thinking of doing a more later pick. So there's things happen as much as we can.
So guys, if that group, but do you guys hang out?
I know James or someone over there. And I said
I like the fact need to, or if it's prevalent throughout the
I can't speak for there's also more to it, and it's about more
numbers on regularly in so
yeah, absolutely. It's happy. Come down to enjoy the weather. There's music on. Enjoy Hayden Kramer on, Justin. Leave. Yeah, have a good rest of the day on that. You guys.
Thank you.
Are Hayden Kramer and Justin from Athlone. Probably one of the best names in the team. Thanks a million. We're going to take. We're going to go after this. More content.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Vikings, yeah.
I know here we got games
Sunday as well. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I don't think you have that much.
Welcome back, everyone there. Look, I'm doing my best regarding the settings. They seem to be cutting and going. I'm getting a green light saying it should be working, but when I'm looking at my own stream, it's not working out right. At the moment, we have Buccaneers against the Vikings. Okay, playing on pitch 1. And as I've said already, I have absolutely no idea what the score is. Now it's our first time watching Buccaneers, so I'm not too sure there how experienced they are, how much they play with each other, how much they've trained with each other. Because it does look, talking there, listening to the interviews there, the amount of time and practice that different teams around the country have spent at mixed ability rugby is quite significant. And in fact, I don't know if you could hear in the interview there earlier on there with Malone, they try and play a thirds team and a fourths team on occasion. So it means that the players there are getting a high level of training, high level of experience, knowing how the game is played well and fast, and with a lot of skills developed. Now, unfortunately, I don't know, you could probably hear there, the rain is coming down, not too heavy. Unfortunately, there's no cold, so I don't think people are being put out by the fact that the weather isn't great, and you know, it's kind of one of those days where it's actually nice to be playing out in the rain. So obviously there, when the Buccaneers player has been playing the ball on the ground, giving the penalty there to the Vikings. And the ball there is kicked into touch. Unfortunately, this heavy rain, what it will do is make the conditions a little bit slippy. Fortunately, we haven't had enough rain to make the ground soft or cause much mud, so the ball shouldn't be too slippy, but it certainly will be wet, and it won't allow the players there to play the type of rugby that they might want to play. And must be said, from this cameraman's position there, watching there, this is the fourth game I've watched. The level of football here is quite spectacular. The lads really know how to play, know what to do. As you can see here, an amazing break there with support. Is he going to look for the support and take it? Unfortunately, he doesn't. Buccaneers certainly seem to be playing with a hunger. Again, great protection of the ball, quick ball being fed out, big skip pass. Unfortunately goes into the traffic. Break and play there, I'm not too sure why. Didn't get to see the players or the referee's signal. The way possession has been changed there to the Vikings there inside their own 22 metre line. However, there's been a turnover by Buccaneers, playing the ball out wide. and a score by Buccaneers on the left hand side. Again, I've no idea of the scores. So and a conversion attempt, and a very unlucky conversion attempt there by Buccaneers. Ball going off the upright. And I put in a request there to see what the score is here between the Vikings and Buccaneers. So it looks like there the restart there by Vikings didn't go the requisite 10 metres, which gives Buccaneers the throw into the scrum. And you can see there great support there, great help. The weaker players there giving plenty of help and protection there. So what do you think there? Rugby is a fairly rough game. The players have been very well taken care of and shepherded around there. And again, listen to the interviews there that's been going on behind me there. The value that this team sport is giving to lads that would never be able to play any other game is phenomenal. And as someone said there, it doesn't matter how small, tall, strong, fast or slow you are. There's something for everyone. It's all about participation. Again, unfortunately, referee there isn't communicating his decisions too well, so I cannot make out there what that call was. Either way, there must have been a penalty incursion, given possession there to the Vikings. And that kick to touch didn't make it to the line. So play continues. And in the amateur game, just like the professional game, you do want to get those kicks to touch. But nevertheless, Vikings there again, or get possession. and are playing just inside their own 22-metre line. So a bit of a bottleneck here in the middle of the pitch. Vikings have made it from their own 22, halfway up to the halfway mark. And again, this team, just like many other teams, playing a little bit flat there, and because they're playing a little bit too flat, it's hard to spread out the ball. Either way, Vikings are inching the way up the pitch, and have now gone into the Buccaneers half of the field. Fairly long period of play here, no interruptions. Game has continued. And a crossfield kick there on forward sleeve that goes into touch. And with that, the referee blows a whistle and for full time. And I do my best there to get the scores there between the two teams that are the 4 games that are going on at the moment. Sorry, 2 games, the 4 teams that are going at the moment. So on the main pitch, I think Sunday as well, Cork City team there have got a win over the West Cork team. And at the moment, I have no idea what's happened there between the Vikings and the Buccaneers. Again, we're not too worried about the scores, but of course, Everyone's been a little bit competitive. We're all kind of curious as to know who wins. But so far, it doesn't matter. There's been real sportsmanship, great spirit, great friendliness, camaraderie, and an unbelievable experience. And myself, for one, feel privileged and honoured there to be involved in this mixed ability rugby tournament here in Buccaneers. So it looks as if Buccaneers had home advantage there and won their game against the Vikings. And I think Buccaneers now will be playing next up on the main pitch there, pitch 2, for this next and final round of games.
Are we taking a break for the rest of them? Yeah, there's going to be some music on. When we take a break.
A break, we do.
So I think I've sorted out the audio and visual. I hope to God I have. As I said, it's hard to video and operate the computer all at the same time and do a little bit of commentary. Either way, I just might try and take a 5-minute break if I can. Okay, been at this now since 11 o'clock this morning, so just might try and run and get a coffee and a sandwich while we look at the Jesters here, get ready for the next game. So I think the Jesters are playing Buccaneers on the main pitch 2 in the next 5-10 minutes. So excuse me while I take a break. And I'm sure you could stick with a little bit of visual and skip the audio. Saying we stop for another 10 minutes, I'd say.
Okay, well, these outside broadcast in next I think we'll probably call it festival. Yeah. Brought in great performance. The situations there. What's back a week ago, the fans got to talk to Rugby and obviously read Rugby things. They obviously got to do it with the Six Nations in the background. It's one opportunity. So you wouldn't believe it. I mean, it's an unbelievable. 700. It's race level is not over 7 race level.
Significant.
It's the most how she got it. But yeah, no, like so basically there's a famous system there. The point I'm trying to make the here down in your get your very similar to different companies, you know, I know Ben is for real tomorrow. Jesters against the Buccaneers, the home side. Finally get the opportunity to turn out the home. Great to see them out there in the very good first side. Let's give them up just a few minutes. Last games kick off. That's correct. That's what it says. Yeah, it is good to see both on the pitch, and we can see how they get on. Hopefully we get the chance to actually talk to them. I think they're the only team we haven't actually. Them and the Ban Bridge team, I think, are the only teams we haven't talked to yet, so hopefully we get the chance to talk to the players after the game.
So, Buccaneers are playing the West Cork Jesters. They are apologising for the quality of the audio. I'm not too sure. Is it a case that my laptop just isn't up to it, or the fact that it's just been overworked? Because normally, as I said, I normally would not be streaming this long. Either way, I hope you can stick with it and endure with the imperfect quality, and while the Buccaneers take on the Jesters on the main pitch in the next minute.
This is the senior team, the AIL side, and I say I'm thinking there's no way that this. And about 10 minutes later, I'm coming back the other way. There's sheets of lightning and they're still training. So trust me, a rain is not going to stop these guys. There's hardy bucks. They're all hardy bucks, as the man says. Game's about to kick off. Referees blow the whistle, and the ball has been kicked into play by kicked off by the Buccaneers. It's come to the West Cork Jesters side. The full back, he's shaking, he's moving, he's beating. Looks like a very handy player, that number 24. Very fast. Yeah, very quick. I think he's the guy who scored that try on the right hand side. They're big, true three players. Ball's about to back from the West Cork Jesters. Scrum pass pointing to the forwards to back off a little bit, give them space. It's out to the left. It's out to the right. Excuse me. Apologies. It's out to the right. And the ball's just been it's just missed. Possession, but they've regained possession, and it looks like we have a flyer winger here. He's beaten one, he's beaten two. He just passed it inside, and we have a ruck. Good tackle there by the Buccaneers defence. And scrum half is just looking at his options. He's calling for help at the scrum, at the ruck. Excuse me. I do know the terminology, but I'm just commentating so fast I can't get it out quick enough. And it looks like it's punching right through the middle of the Bucks defence. The Bucks defence is looking to hold the line a little bit, and they've got the ball out again, and a crashing drive up through the middle from the West Cork, but a good defence by the Buccaneers. They've driven them back. They're on the 22-metre line. Buccaneers 22-metre line there. Taking it up again, and they're looking to form the ruck again, and they pass the ball really quick from the ruck, from a standing ruck. Ball's there again from the number 23. Down in the ruck again, and looking to recycle that ball as quick as possible. He's looking at his options again. That scrum half looks to be the chief general chief. Marshal troops there. Ball's for a ruck again, still on the West Cork, just up in their distinctive green and pink jerseys. Yeah, again. Well, put it this way, they're the most visible. You wouldn't need visible vests on the Islands, Okay, looking at drive forward. Good defence by the Bucks there. They're close to the line and are nearly in danger of going out, but they managed to retrieve the situation. Back through the middle, straight up through the middle again.
and they're trying to reach the ball straight out through the back again. On the left hand, they're looking to sweep the ball left, and they're going back down the middle. Good defense by the Bucks. Good defense by the Bucks there. They're really solid, and a great play by the Bucks. Forced the turnover, holding onto the ball on the ground. Good defense by the Bucks there, Dylan.
Very well, and the Jesters are a good team because we've been watching them earlier on, so we know how formidable they are, and they're playing.
Okay, and it's a free. It didn't touch. It's straight back into the Jesters' hands, and they're going to try and recycle the ball. And the number 24, a dangerous player for the Jesters. He's chinking and jiving and moving, and he's weaving his way through. I know, but this number 10 for the Jesters, he's beaten 1, 2, 3, and he's going again. He's right up between the 22-metre line and the try line. And he's made a fantastic run, and he's managed to recycle the ball. Great work there. It's out to the wing again, and here's number 25, and he's a ground, and he's another try for the 25. Another brilliant score for the Jesters. He started with the number 10 in the middle for the Jesters. He beat 2 or 3 players. He made the break, got it outside to the winger, the number 25 on the wing, all around the side of the Bucks defence. Bucks couldn't cover him, and another fantastic try in the corner. I think that's got James a low try written all over for Ireland. What do you think?
I think so. That'll be a fantastic team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some fast runners, the Jesters.
Yeah, you have to say, very impressive.
Very impressive so far.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're going to try and get the conversion again. I think all conversions have been missed, but a few of them have been pretty close. And again, we have to mention the wind factor is kind of playing a big part in a lot of the kicking in these games. Yeah. So we got the West Cork Jesters lining up a kick for the conversion. It's 1-0 in this competition so far. I think I see one of the Banbridge players actually. I think there might be a man down, and they're putting on one of the a couple of the Buccaneers jerseys, so they might just be switching around some of the players from some of the other teams just to make up the numbers. Okay. So some of the players might just be getting extra game time, which is good to see as well. And very unlucky there. I think that can be described as a bit of a miscue there from the kicker there for the West Coast, with the West Cork.
Yeah, just a bit of a slice of the ball there. And
it's you'd probably see that more in a golfing perspective than a rugby perspective, but still a decent effort all the same. So it's 1-0 for the West Cork Jesters, and it's looking like Buccaneers are going to have to try and get back into this game. They haven't really had a lot of possession. They really do need to get up the pitch and try to put some pressure on that West Cork Jesters side. So they get the opportunity to kick it off here. They can manage to get the ball down into the West Cork opposition half, which they do. It's into the backfield, and the fullback has the ball now. He's going to kick it straight back into play. Well caught by the prop for Buccaneers. He's looking to get the ball away again. Bit of a sloppy pass, but it's okay. Buccaneers retain possession, and they're going out in the wing, and the number is doing a lovely pass into the midfield, out to the wing again, and they're going to try and move here. They've just lost. The fly hack is on, and the chase for the kick is on as well, but it's been regathered by the West Cork Jesters side. They're going to try and slice this Buccaneers to open. They're well capable of doing it. They have some of the best backs in competition at the moment, but it's well played by Bucks. Good counter rucking by Bucks. But West Cork still have it. The ball is still there to be won, and it's gone straight out the back to the left hand side. Again, West Cork, they have the ball straight back, recycled really well. And again, the scrum half is marshalling his troops very well. He's pointing players to where to go, and they've got a good general at that breakdown area in the scrum half position. He's looking around, he's looking for the best option. He gives it out the back, and they've lost the ball forward there again, but they've regathered position. And we're just waiting to see where the ball is going to end up. It's going to end up at the West Cork. They've controlled possession so far. They've had the majority of possession, but they are in their own half. So Bucks have managed to get them pinned back in their own area. They just haven't been able to stamp on possession yet. So we're just waiting to see. It's come back again to the Jester side, onto the right hand side, onto the wing, but he's decided to come back in from the Jester side. And again, they're just looking at the ball up. not really making a lot of ground here because there's some good defending from the Buccaneers defence. They've lost the ball there, but they've managed to regather it. Just juggled the ball there a little bit, but they managed to get it again. Here comes that dangerous winger again, number 24 for West Cork, onto the wing, but he's been put down by the Buccaneers defence. Some good rucking by the Cork just. Good play by number 6. And the Jesters are up there. And we have free. Oh, he's down in. We have an injury here to the Jesters player. Taking a bit of a knock. Number 20. I don't want to lose this guy for the Jesters, but he's taking a bit of a. He's down. Do a bit of a switch. The squads and the games to do. So we'll have to wait and see. Manage to do it. We'll have to make some two switch. It does look like it could take a little bit of time here.
Off the ball, continued on well. I didn't really notice, but no, they're getting up now, so they don't seem too bad.
Yeah,
I said a bit winded.
I have to admit, I was following the play, so I didn't notice that. But I've been caught on the hot ball watching, to be honest with you, as I say. But yeah, it's he's up anyway, and he's looking okay. Thankfully, no, he's got a bit of a bruised arm. I'll tell you what, the woman losing, he's been one of their best players. Yeah, he's getting a claw from watching on support, and rightly so. He's had a really good game. Number 23 for the West Cork Jesters, and they'll obviously have someone come in and replace him. But we're going to restart with a scrum. We should actually explain again, in case you are late to the commentary or late to the show. Scrums are uncontested in these games, so it will be an uncontested scrum. It looks like the Jesters will get, the Buccaneers will get the ball back, and it's coming out to the back of the scrum. And they said right, they switched, went left, and then they went right, and they're really on the wing here. If they can keep hold of the ball, that's a really good ball here. He's running on the side. He's beaten one, he's beaten two. This has been a fantastic try. For Buccaneers, he got the ball. He jinked past 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, listen, we are seeing some excellent tries. Some of these tries are better than you see on from professional teams.
Well, that's good, Robbie. Yeah. Like, there's some great players out there and great teamwork. Fantastic tournament so far.
It looked like static traffic was the way he's around him. Absolutely fantastic. So that's one try apiece for both teams, and it looks like they're going to go to a third conversion. If you can land this, they might just be able to go in front with only a few minutes left in the game. Excellent performance so far from the team. From both teams, in fact, I've got to say. Some really good performances. and some really good running. I'd say some really good back play from both teams.
Indeed.
Okay, so we're looking at the conversion here, and again, I have to stress. I have to keep stressing this: the wind conditions are not making it easy to either handle the ball, or to kick the ball, or to convert the ball. And that is, he's actually got the conversion there. So Bucks are now ahead from the conversion. Fantastic.
Fantastic job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well.
And he gets high fives on the way back. From the number, the player there for Buccaneers. So we kick off with West Cork. Just keep calling the West Coast. Yeah, Coast Eagles. The FL size. But the West. Yeah. I think Tom just mentioned that I had too many. Yeah, I only drink at the weekends, Tom. So there you go. I'm a professional. Okay, so we're going to kick off again with the West Cork Jesters kicking off. Can't be that many minutes left. Desi, do you know?
I'm not sure, Robbie. Keep it time on
yep.
No.
I think there's only a few minutes left. We're going to kick off here again. And the ball has gone deep into Buccaneers territory. It's fielded by the fullback, well fielded by the number 10. And another fantastic slanted run. Look at this. All the way up to here at the 22 metre line. Or the halfway line, I should say. Apologies. And they're trying to move it again. Very committed tackle there from the West Cork man. But Bucks still have the ball. And they're trying to move it through. And a nice weaving run from the prop for Buccaneers there. Another great run from the Buccaneers. And they have a chance here again. And there's a breakaway try here. There may be an opportunity, but he's just caught by the Cork side. He's still on his feet. And what a try that was. Off-load rugby at its best. But from the front row prop weaving his way through the team. That's another try for Buccaneers. From weaving away through the team from an offload. It looked like the move was stopped when they called to him, but he managed to offload it. And another fantastic run by Buccaneers. And again, another fantastic try there, Benny, or Desi.
Yeah, indeed, Robbie. To take the turn of the West Cork Jets.
Yeah.
First half, I thought they looked the stronger two teams, but the Buccaneers are after come back and off that, and two great tries, indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Look some of the weaving in this and the ability to jink and jive. You've got to say, I'm absolutely blown up my feet with their ability. Yeah, absolutely. Really entertaining rugby, I've got to say, and I'm not just saying that, I'm genuinely saying it. It's absolutely phenomenal rugby I'm seeing. There is a situation, now that's sportsmanship, isn't it? We've got one of the Jesters sitting down and keeping her hand on the ball for the Buccaneers to kick the ball over again. You'd like to see that.
Yeah, I think the whole idea of the whole tournament.
Yeah,
it is. It's being involved. It's not win. It's being involved in the game.
Yeah, ruthless elite level rugby. It's just here having a good time and people out. That's absolutely what it should be about. So that's fantastic. And it's nice to see two teams work together like that. So we're going to kick off. It's Buccaneers are definitely leading by 3 tries and 2 conversions to 1 try and no conversion. West Cork Jester kicking off again. Fielded by number 7. We're gonna great maul in there, great ruck in there. Great, they've brought it into a maul and they managed to move it forward another hook over. But they've stolen it. Fantastic by the West Cork Jesters. They've managed to steal the ball and they've gotten it back, and they could around the back, and they were going around back here, and it's just going, and we'll just go into this play because we're going to be going to a break in just a few seconds, so we'll just stay with it for a few more seconds, and we'll just go through this play and then we'll take a quick break. And we've got a ruck there around the back for Jesters. The ball there. Did seem to have it back on the. Might have a breakaway here, and he just found he was nearly away. And he's could be on his way. Is that out? No, he's in. He's just the last defender. It could be a breakaway try for Buccaneers, and he spelled it just at the wrong minute. He could have ran himself. That could have been a breakaway try there.
Yeah, I think he had the speed in him there.
Yeah. Okay, I think, guys, we're going to have to leave it. We're going to have to stall it there for this game. We're going to have to go to a quick break, but stay tuned, because after the break we'll be back with more of this game here between.
We'll have to in a minute anyway, we'll share back to it.
Yeah.
This is going to be streamed on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll mention that too, yeah. Miscommunication there. But we're back. We didn't miss much. Court Jesters are back in action. They've got the ball here. Oh, by the way, I should mention, if you want to watch the stream live, you can check out the stream on Buccaneers Rugby YouTube channel that's online around. So if you want to see the action as well as hear the commentary, you can see the Buccaneers YouTube channel on YouTube if you want to see the action live. We're back with the action though, and the Jesters have the ball. They're going to try and move it out wide. They're going to try and move it back inside. They're trying to switch it this way. They're trying to switch it that way. And the ball has been moved out the way. It's going to fly hacked away, but it just missed the kick on. The Bucks had the ball back. And there's some great dodging and weaving. The ball just bouncing around here from one team to the other. And Jesters have the ball coming in order to protect the ball. And the fly half directing traffic again, looking to bring more players into play. He's left it right out the back. And fantastic run there by the front row prop. He just moved right through the middle of the front row pack. And the Buccaneers pack, and he's to the halfway line. That's on me anyway. Yeah. So just still have ball. Free kick though. Penalty from the ref, and it looks like it's going to be Buccaneers. I think they're getting it for the knock on. I think there's one or two guys down that just tied aces at the moment, so just giving the ref, just giving them time to kind of get the back in action or back up to spec. And keep it over. That's one thing you don't want to do when you're on a breakaway, is over your own laces. I remember once I was watching Rugby's Greatest Gaffes, says he, and I remember one time, you know the way there was a guy called Brian Ashton, not Dean Ashton, Brian Ashton, and do this spectacular dive for time you look saw the Jesters player hold the ball for the Buccaneers. Buccaneers converted the second goal. French boys help the Buccaneers team as well. Go Buccaneers win that game. I think. Oh, the half time. It's apologies. We're actually that game, so we got like the first couple minutes of the game. It's half time in this game. It did look like it was full time, but it is actually half time in this game. So that's the second half to go. So bonus round game time for you here on the station. Thanks to O'Neill, by the way, for keeping us updated on the events. So yeah, I think what we'll do is, folks, we'll go for a song and we'll come back and have the second half live here down in Dubarry Park at the Mixed Rugby Events Festival here in Buccaneers. We're going to go for some music and we'll be back in the second half of the game or after this break. Tom Seagull's they do it in Troy, so on this picture I think it's it's 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in Troy. Where did she get up? Did she get it in Rugby or no idea.
Again, apologies there for the streaming quality. I brought it down to a 10 what it was originally. I have no idea why it's so bad. Normally this is not an issue. So again, apologies, and I hope there with the bitrate reduced as much as it is, the quality might be as good, but at least it'll be better than what it is at the moment regarding stop and start. Just to let you know there, the Buccaneers are playing the Jesters in the second half. Buccaneers scored 3 tries, 2 of them converted in the first half. Jesters scored a 1 try. Very competitive, very tight game. So again, it's anyone's. Unfortunately, our commentator is gone. He's gone for a break there, so you're going to have to make do with me. We won't be quite as informative. At the moment there, we're playing on just outside Buccaneers 22-metre line. Unfortunately, both teams, which is uncommon, playing quite flat, so it means it's very difficult to make any kind of momentum. Down injured, I don't think it's too serious. These players are fairly solid, fairly hardy, fairly strong. And give them a couple of minutes they'll recover. Fortunately there, in all the games we've had so far, we haven't had one serious injury. I think that one or two players are right to be placed, so that there it's been instant free. Again, I'm looking at my stream here, and again it's very broken, very jittery, no continuation there. As I said, yeah, I brought down the bit rate down to from 10,000 bits per second down to 1,000. That it should be very good, but unfortunately it's not. The reception here is excellent. We've got a tower next to us, and normally the signal is spot on. This looks as if it could be a problem with the computer. Working on graphics is quite demanding on the computer, and it just might just be a little bit exhausted and tired, like the rest of us. Buccaneers have had a turnover on their own 22-metre line. They got players outside wide. Up to now, and given any kind of open space, they seem to be able to punch a hole through. And from their own, inside their own 22, they've made it now into the Jesters half of the field. And an excellent turnover by the Jesters there. Buccaneers there weren't protecting the ball. No one went in to protect the ball. Ball possession, and Jesters get a turnover. There's a penalty there where they're going to kick the touch and put the ball in around halfway. And you can see there we have a substitute there. They're coming off. inside the Jesters half of the field. Fortunately, the rain has stopped. It wasn't too heavy for too long. And being so warm there, the conditions haven't kind of chilled players down. And with the ground being so dry, I think the rain was just soaked up like a sponge. Just to give you an idea what's happening on the other side of the pitch. You see there on pitch 1 there, substitutes have to be made. You got the Vikings there against, I think it's Malone. And again, unfortunately, I have no idea how the scores are going. So going back there to Jesters. With a line out there. Jesters ball, they're holding possession. And so far their Buccaneers, their defence is holding up top. And you can see they're just playing a much deeper type of game. So getting in a few passes there. Lord to support for this little player. Every time he gets the ball, he gets at least 10 metres. And distance, he's getting a hell of a lot more than 10 metres. And as we can see there, just a player then being shepherded into touch, giving Buccaneers the ball. Just inside Buccaneers' own 22-metre line. So that'll be a big sigh of relief there by Bucks. Buccaneers here under a bit of pressure inside on 22, and they'll obviously trying to want to get their best to get out of there. Stuck inside their own red zone. And one mistake there can cost you dearly. Now with that, Buccaneers have spread the ball out wide. And it looked as Jesters had turned over the ball. Thought there was more there for a second. Jesters there quite intelligently got rid of the ball, giving position back to the Jesters just outside Buccaneers' 22-metre line, and a beautiful pass there to Jesters, and it looked like a beautiful try there by Jesters number 25. Outstanding player. I've scored him I think 4 times so far. Every time he gets the ball he seems to find space. Really leggy player, very fast. And that brings a deficit there between Buccaneers and the Jesters. 3 tries there to Buccaneers and 2 to the Jesters. Now the question is, can Jesters there get a conversion? Because Buccaneers have been fortunate enough there to get 2 conversions out of their 3 tries. So to get another 2 points there out of this try in a very, very critical position should narrow down the deficit significantly. The squad hat comes off here this occasion. They realise there's a lot riding on this kick. Beautiful conversion, perfect kick. Just as I've struggled a little bit there with the kicking duties. Having said that, they've never been in a great position. there's a 7 points in it. So converted try by my calculations between the teams. Buccaneers very slow to come up in defence here. There's the try should pay there where you don't kind of bring up your defence. And players gone from Buccaneers from the centre of the field there, just outside round 22. Players are wide. And it looks like there's a turnover. No. From half there, taking his time there, waiting for players to get into position before passing the ball out. And this one looks as if he's through. Disadvantage point. It looked as if Justice might have had it, but they might have played the ball on the ground. Giving a penalty there to Buccaneers. And they take the quick tap and go, and the question now, can they come along and take advantage of Chester's defence? He looks a bit tired. Can he keep going? He's looking for support. He's going the wrong way. And there's a bit of a knock on. Rotten luck there by Buccaneers. You have to remember there that both teams are playing the full length of the pitch. It's on about 100 metres. And running 100 metres flat out isn't something we all do every day. Just as I've come back into the game.
Yeah, welcome back here to Dubarry Park for this mixed ability rugby program that we are going to. We're just kind of sorting out some wires here, folks. So apologies for that. But yeah, we're going to be commentating at the end of the Buccaneers, the Buccaneers versus the West Cork Jesters match. It's been a humdinger so far. It's been absolutely phenomenal. We saw some fantastic tries, and we saw some great rugby. So West Cork have the ball at the one, and they're just passing the ball at the back, but the Buccaneers have snaffled it. We're in the middle of the field, come past the halfway line. There's been a few breakaways so far, and the ref has just said there's been a bit of an injury. Looks like there's a man down at the moment. So we're just going to wait and see. We're going to wait till the smoke clears and the dust settles, and we're going to see what's happening. There is a bit of there's a man down at the moment for Buccaneers. It's 12-19 to Buccaneers. We saw some brilliant tries, some breakaway tries, and we saw some phenomenal, entertaining heads-up rugby that wouldn't be out of place anywhere else in the world in terms of disability rugby, that's for sure. So we're just going to look through what's happening. I'm happy to report, folks, on the weather watch. The rain has evaporated. It's come to a stop, which has kind of helped.
in Osbate, the pitch is slightly soggy and slightly muddy, but it looks like the pitch is holding up well all things considered, although, to be fair, it's badly needed over the last couple of days. We've had scorching heat waves. The pitch has gone a bit brown, so it's good to see a bit of rain, and it's badly needed. I'm sure it's looks okay. No big, massive problems there. No issues with the person. He's just had a bit of a knock.
Right, what's the score down there?
Just waiting for the scrums to go.
Who's the 20? No, thanks.
Like a boxing match. Have yourself an all time.
So, game between Malone there and I think Malone are 20 points up to 5 against the Vikings. And unfortunately, I went from one pitch to the other pitch because we had an injury on the second pitch, the main pitch, and unfortunately we have another injury there on the first pitch between the Vikings and Malone. Regardless there, it looks as if Malone have a comfortable advantage. And again, fortunately, no one seriously injured.
As per the rules of this, Rugby. Dolphins out the back,
So Vikings in a very advantageous position here. There's a couple of metres outside Malone's half of the field, and they seriously need to get a score there. Unfortunately, player.
Ball is out from Buccaneers to the left hand side. Good defence from the West Cork Justice. Buccaneers protecting the ball, coming in and protecting the ball well in the run.
Not too sure what happened there. Obviously, it must have been some kind of infringement. And referee there told the players to go back.
And it's a try, it's another try for Buccaneers.
I'm just overhearing there from the game next door to us. Buccaneers are after getting their fourth try. So to my knowledge, they have 4 tries there to. The West Cork Vikings there. I think the West Cork Vikings will be very happy with themselves there. They got to getting back a try there against Malone, who had the advantage.
Far side of the pitch. And it's what
And as I talk there, the rain is coming down again. Fortunately not too heavy.
You never know, it's rugby, anything can happen.
However, with that try there just being next to the post gives West Cork Vikings a good chance there of getting the extra 2 points there in conversion. So it looks like the first team to make it into the playoffs there is Buccaneers. They've just beaten the West Cork Jesters. And that would put them in the first of the playoffs. Excellent. As one game finishes, so does the other game finish. And it looks like it's going to be Buccaneers and Malone in the final. So again, incredible to think there that from the very north of the country there, Malone are going to be playing County from the very south, West Cork. Malone has beaten West Cork, or the Jesters. And as is that fantastic custom with rugby, unlike many other sports there, the home team always clap off the away team. In this instance there, the winning team are clapped off, and then they in turn clap off the other team. So whatever goes on the pitch is left behind. With handshakes and friendship. A lovely thing to see. And as is the norm now with most teams, amateur or professional, huddle always afterwards, where congratulations are made, and also too the tactics and the strategies of the game are discussed. So obviously they're the West Cork team. Hold on, County Down. Oh, sorry there. I know the teams, I do not know the strips. And there's Michael Silt there, our PRO, who is at every match and puts up the most fascinating match reports on every game. And no doubt there on all the Midland papers, Michael Silt's articles will be there. And not only is he PRO, he's also a photographer. So I'm going to take a break now here while we wait for the next game. And I think it's possible our next game could be a women's game, which will be on the main pitch. So I'm going to move over the camera onto the main pitch there and get us ready for the next one. Sorry.
down below, yeah. Run out again, mate.
Okay, welcome back to Buccaneers in Dubarry Park. We're here for the Mixed Ability Rugby Festival today. We'd like to say we've got one of the home team on the other end of the microphone. We've had members from Bridge, we've had West Cork Jesters, we've had Malone Tornadoes, and now finally let's talk to some of the Buccaneers players. We've got Niall Harney on the team. Niall, how you doing?
Not too bad at all.
Okay, Niall, how's today? How's today gone for the Buccaneers Mixed Ability side?
Yeah, we're going great. We've had 2 games, 2 wins so far. It's our first outing of having a team here, Buccaneers Mixed Ability, and it's going well so far. 2 wins out of 2. So.
And how long has the Mixed Ability Buccaneers side been running for?
This is the first time we've ever had a team here today. We never had a team before, and just today is the first time we ever had put a team in any competition or any sort of training or that, and so we're kind of just thrown together today and hoping in a few.
Obviously you guys are hosting the event, so I'm sure you
and a big shout out to the ping pong scene. So looks like it was a brilliant lot of work in general with the club as well.
So again, welcome back. I know the sound is a disaster. I do apologise. I noticed there that we have a picture but no sound. As I said to you, this is the first time there that streaming has been so bad. But regardless, no point in complaining. So I hope you can hear me okay on this microphone. And at the moment, what we have is the first of our games there in the women's rugby. So we've only got two teams. One is the West Cork Jesters, just like we had earlier on. And the second team then are the Ballincollig Trailblazers. And again, not for the first time, I have no idea the colours of the team, so I cannot tell you. So I cannot tell you there the colours of the teams. I'm guessing that the West Cork Jesters are the colourful ones who have already have a men's team. So fair credit there to West Cork Jesters having two mixed ability teams, one at men and one at women's. That's some ability, because I know there's a lot of teams throughout the country and they don't even have a women's team. Not in mind, a women's mixed ability team. So for them, take my hat off, unbelievable credit. And again, it goes back there to the volunteers that give it their time for nothing, and give it day in, day out, to allow players to play. Now, just to let you know there, it looks as if the women's team are playing on a half a pitch and it's reduced. So normally they played sideways, but what they're doing here, we're playing lengthways, but we're playing just one half the pitch, and we're in 5 metres from either side. And you probably saw earlier on there the West Cork Jesters scoring a try. And as we can probably see there, rugby at women's level is sometimes played at a slightly more sedate and respectable pace. And I suppose credit has also been given there to Cork, because both women's team there, West Cork Jesters, obviously West Cork, and the Ballincollig Jesters, again, just outside the city of Cork City. So unbelievable credit there to the Cork County and Munster Rugby, because obviously a lot of this cannot be done without some kind of support, and the provinces have been very, very generous in their support. So I think once teams are willing to put the players together and have coaches and managers, the provinces there are very kind, because as with today, the sponsorship of this competition is with Irish Rugby and Connacht, the IRFU and Connacht Rugby. And as you can see there, little errors there of the ball, like knock-ons and forward passes, aren't taken too seriously, which is great, because there's great continuity in the game, and you don't have the same stoppages and breaks that you have with the the professional game.
to get a structured team together, but today is just kind of thrown together. And
it's today a bit of a trial for you guys to kind of advertise it to.
That's exactly what, just in the Midlands here in there's no mixed ability team anywhere in the Midlands. There is down south and in Dublin. So.
And I think there the men's rugby are taking a bit of a break. They've had 3 games there in 3 hours. So between the playoffs, I'm assuming they're taking a well-earned break there before the semi-finals and final. And I think there the men's rugby are taking a bit of a break. They've had 3 games there in 3 hours. So between the playoffs, I'm assuming they're taking a well-earned break there before the semi-finals. Once there's a bit of open space there, it's amazing there, the encouragement that the player will have there. Why run into a whole lot of players there when you get a nice green patch of ground and off you go. Once there's a bit of open space there, it's amazing there, the encouragement that they will have there. Why run into a whole lot of players there when you get a nice green patch of ground and off you go. So I'm assuming there's the Ballincollig Trailblazers that score there, and would appear there in the game here. It's a bit like touch rugby, not so much tag, I'm assuming but they're not competing at the ruck. That score there, and just makes the game a bit more safer. And would appear there in the game. It's a bit like touch rugby, tag. They're not competing at the ruck. Just makes it a bit more safer. A nice watch.
Very welcome back. We're still here.
So conditions aren't the easiest at the moment there. We've had a bit of rain, so things have gone a little bit slippy. So you have to be understanding there if a kick doesn't go straight. The easiest at the moment there. We've had a bit of rain, so things have gone a little bit slippy. So you have to be understanding there if a kick doesn't go straight.
Personally was Cork's West Cork Jesters 21-25. The first game, beat 2, 3, 4 players on right in at the side. So we saw some absolutely phenomenal rugby, some really entertaining heads-up rugby. We saw guys who you see in the street and think there's no way these guys are sportsmen, they're going watch them on the sport and field, and I guarantee it. These guys will be really, really surprised. So, look, we've had some excellent games. The women are all playing at the moment too, so fantastic to see the women get their time in the sun as well. And this is all part of...
I noticed there that we have players being trained into the role of referee and touch judges. Players being trained. So not alone are players learning how to play, we've got officials learning how to play as well. Referee and touch judges. So not alone are players learning how to play, we've got officials learning how to play as well.
Mixed Sport Ireland manager and the top team about how this whole thing got going. We actually started in Wales.
Fair do to the girls there. In the line out there, players are being lifted. Very skillful technique. Showing a lot of strength and a lot of bravery. Again, both teams there going for the lifting and the line-out technique. Showing a lot of strength and a lot of bravery. Again, both teams there going for the lifting and the line-out.
It's more of a, it's more to do with the social aspect of being together with good units in rugby. One of the nice things about today, I have to say, is the sportsmanship that was shown throughout the day. So, for example, today, as Bucks
were playing the West Cork Jesters. One of the West Cork Jesters got down and held the ball on the ground for the conversion kick for the Buccaneers. I thought that was a really good sign.
So the ladies are playing a game what you could almost say is akin to rugby league. Once you go into contact, you just recycle the ball.
The ladies are playing a game what you could almost say is akin to rugby league.
Like Jesters have found a gap through. She's looking for support
contact, you just
and scores.
Look like Jesters have found a gap through. She's looking for support and scores.
And obviously, because we've only got posts on one side of the field, I'm assuming there that each try goes down as 1 point.
And obviously, because we've only got posts on one side of the field, I'm assuming there that each try goes down as 1 point.
Teams have been competing extremely well last year. They won multiple underage leagues and cups over the last couple of months. But again, the community aspect of the club I think is absolutely.
So it looks to me as if that's the first half. So that's the first half there between the West Cork Trailblazers and the West Cork Jesters and the Ballincollig Trailblazers.
Between the West Cork Trailblazers.
So it looks like that's half time. Both teams are going into huddle.
And the Ballincollig Trailblazers.
So it looks like that's half time. We'll come back then for the second half.
Both teams are going into huddle.
Just looking back on the day and some of the highlights.
And we'll come back then for the second half.
We've got to give huge props to Buccaneers Rugby Club for putting this together. And again, I want to say massive thanks to Buccaneers Rugby Club and Dubarry Park for letting us come out here and broadcast on the field as well. And phenomenal day overall for the club and everybody involved. So that is just a quick look back at some of the highlights and some of the thoughts on the thing. We're going to go for some more music and hopefully we'll have one or two more interviews as we get towards the finish line of today's festival. We'll have one or two more interviews to hear from on the show as we look at the closing stages of the Mixed Ability Festival event here in Dubarry Park. But right now we're going to go for some more music.
So we're back here in the second half there. Had a very, very quick break there between the halves there, between the the ladies teams there.
So we're back here in the second half there. Had a very, very quick break there between the halves.
Forgetting the names, West Cork Jesters and the Ballincollig Trailblazers.
Constantly forgetting the names, West Cork Jesters and
it looks as if there's only one score between the teams. And I said earlier there, they're playing a half a pitch.
It looks as if there's only one score between the teams. And I said earlier there, they're playing a half a pitch.
And as mentioned earlier, the game is little by touch rugby. There's no competition in the ruck, so if you're tackled, you go down the ground and the ball is recycled, which means there's less chance of injury.
So if you're tackled,
that's why a lot of people say the injuries are mostly in the
there's less chance of injury
in the tackle. There's a hell of a lot of injuries also in the ruck.
In the tackle, there's a hell of a lot of injuries also in the ruck.
So for those people who have just tuned in, just letting you know there that we're in Dubarry Park, they're the home of Buccaneers Rugby. We're at the All-Ireland Mixed Ability Rugby. And we've got 10. There's been a turnover there by the West Cork.
And we've got
10. Sorry, the Ballincollig
by the West Cork.
So we've got two women's teams, both from Cork. One from the city, or just outside the city, Ballincollig, and the other there from West Cork, which is an incredible credit there, the fact that out of all of Ireland, Cork has produced two of the teams, and we've had 10
Cork has produced two of the teams
there.
We've had 10.
We have 10 teams there from the men's.
We have 10 teams there from the men's.
Yeah, we've got a minute left.
Again, there she is. She sees the whitewash. No problem at all.
Again, there she is. She sees the whitewash.
Turns on the afterburners and away she goes.
Turns on the
It's been an amazing day here today. Absolutely amazing. Been really privileged to be part of it. So as I was saying there earlier, we've got the All-Ireland Mixed Ability Rugby. And
we've got the All-Ireland Mixed
the men's teams there. We've had Sunday's Well Rebels, Malone Tornadoes, Banbridge Barbarians.
Sunday's Well
Pool
Rebels,
2, we've had the West Cork Jesters, the DSLP
Barbarians.
Vikings and the Buccaneers. And as we're looking here, we've got two women's teams there. One of the West Cork Jesters and the other of the Ballincollig Trailblazers.
Teams there. One of the West Cork Jesters and the other of the Ballincollig Trailblazers.
So the Jesters there were trying to get a quick start there. We didn't kick off properly.
The Jesters there were trying to get a quick start there. We didn't kick off properly.
Some amazing hands there. It's phenomenal there at this level there. How well the players are able to catch and pass the ball.
This level there. How well the players are able to catch and pass the ball.
So West Cork there on the second attempt. Or sorry, should I say Ballincollig in the second attempt,
West
scoring a
Cork there
try.
on the second attempt. Or sorry, should I say Ballincollig in the second attempt.
Excuse me, no.
Excuse me, no.
So third time lucky perhaps.
So third time lucky perhaps.
Oh, someone finding a gap out the side. Oh, looking for support.
Gap out the side. Looking for support.
And third time lucky.
And third time lucky.
No. Have to go again.
No. Have to go again.
Burger King is not like bounce. Yes, and if you get the chicken royale, like you don't know
Even now, the one, the heat, the microwave, they have like vegetarian. That's exactly what I made before the World Cup. Rather than put it in the microwave and look, they change, throw the order on the downstairs, eat burger, and we'll be eating on the way to the same.
Is it all planned out?
You'll never see that putting I don't even know.
And eventually. The Ballincollig Trailblazers, I'm assuming, scored after what looked like a fourth successful attempt.
There's some tool there. You have to write 2 or 3 clean songs there, and the rest of it will be easily sorted.
There's that song. What was wrong with that song? It's Chained by Little Man.
Is that the Snoop or the F1?
It's the F1. what are we doing?
Yeah, just finished.
And with that there, the referee blows full-time whistle. Which from where I can see, and I could be completely wrong, Ballincollig Trailblazers being victorious there over the West Cork Jesters. And just to give an idea there, on our third pitch there, we have another game, and I cannot make out the difference. I think it's the Vikings are playing.
Okay, and we're back here in Dubarry Park for another. I was going to say for another match. The match just finished. We're back in Dubarry Park from what's been an absolutely fantastic day, and I'm delighted to say the sun has finally decided to make an appearance. Even though we're up here, Kyle's just looking around saying, "Liz, what's up? What's up?" Okay. No, but look, it's just look. Hey, the rain stopped. Look, we had a fantastic day here in Dubarry Park, and I got to say again, just to repeat myself, but the rugby has been absolutely fantastic. I thought what we might do is maybe just before we head back to the action on the pitch for the final games, what we might do is talk about some of the sporting action happening around Ireland and on the international scene at the moment. I'm just going to give some live Talking Cup updates. To bring this been happening. The preliminary and let's see if we can give you scores. So currently at the moment it's
so again, I'm really sorry here. I'm looking at the audio there and it seems to be cutting in, cutting out. There's nothing I can do about it. Normally a situation like this, what you do is you just turn off the computer and reboot it, but that's something I cannot do because we're streaming and everything's a stream. So again, I once again beg your forgiveness regarding the quality of the stream. Usually it's the picture is the worst and the sound is okay. On this occasion it's the other way around. Regardless, it is what it is.
Munster's Klein, who has been in action for Ireland during the Rugby World. Former Ireland and current Munster Klein looks set to be called into the South African training squad for a 3-week training in Pretoria. Rugby Championships. A total have been named in the squad, which the Klein set as the 40th outcome.
Sorry, so it looks like I'm back to the West Cork Jesters and Ballincollig Trailblazers. I thought there the game had been pulled because they had a break, but I'm assuming due to the hot weather they had a second break, a water break. But certainly this seems to be the second half of the team or the game because they've changed sides. So it looks like the first time when I said there was a half time was not.
Gene Klein, major so he was obviously playing with Ireland. So it looks like he's looking to play with some patient on some interesting stuff here.
You can see there's a number of assistants playing on the team, making sure people know what to do, how to do it, no one gets hurt. And also ensures there's plenty of participation there in the weaker players.
This guy is in Denmark. GA star.
And it's tough there on the ladies because the touchline isn't very clear. It's very hard to see whether you're in touch or out of touch. Regardless, it is what it is. On this occasion, we've actually 2 touches, making sure the job is done correctly.
So he's a pretty young guy, all things considered. So once send condolences to the team family.
Again, very bravely, we're going for the lift.
The only person ever to win All Ireland There's one other piece of English story I want to talk to you about. With regards to Killian McCabe. Killian McCabe has been given the green light to link up with the Republic of Ireland before their friendly against Zambia after a long run. Clubs versus country in Sprit reached a resolution. McCabe has won 7 high-profile wins impacted by the European
So I think what happens here is that the referee is deciding when a tax has taken place, and when a tax has taken place, the player goes to the ground and the ball is recycled. But of course, the referee is not going to call a tackle unless someone tries to make a tackle. And it looks there, the players have gone through, sorry, the Jets have gone through. And now the march there between the Ballincollig and West Cork.
That would have left the very European Championship one in Australia July. So that is the situation. A bit of a brouhaha that kind of blew up there with regards to European wins.
Just was there, we're going for the conversion. Very sensibly there, the ball is brought in and given to the
de facto player in the that situation has been resolved. Remained 23 scored first round on the 29th they should win the next squad for the 19th squad for turns on the squad ahead of the best squad. Day after that match, tomorrow game versus in Brisbane. Then we're going to play against Australia on Sydney on the 20th. So good news on the Irish ladies international front. Kate Gade is back in the mix, which is really good. Folks, we're going to leave it there, but for the time being,
so I'm just going to switch there from the women's game here. We've got, I think, the first round there of the semi-finals there between I think it's a bit Malone and oh, I'll find out when I get there. So I'm just going to move here. So excuse me, you're going to lose. We lose screen there, time there, by switch over from one pitch to another pitch. I hope the girls will forgive me there if I change over. I'm trying to change over as much as possible, get as much coverage as possible.
You can fish over here.
So I switched over there to pitch number one, side pitch there. where the Jesters are playing Malone. So I think this is the first of our playoffs. It's been a particularly long day. First game there was at 1 o'clock, and it looks as if we'll be here to at least 6 o'clock. So a good turnover there by the Jesters. Malone there not getting in the numbers. Too slow there, protect the ball, and a turnover. And a powerful kick. And Malone electing not to take the quick line out, which I thought they might. And he looks, he's through. Just goes to show 1 moment's lapse of concentration, holding the defence there. All the ground is lost, and you can see the try. So it looked like Malone was in the back foot there for a second. Malone get the score just next to the posts. So there's an interview going on behind me. I know the sound off the camera isn't great, so I'm going to risk there taking a break from the rugby and go into the interview, because some of the personal stories that we're hearing today are quite special and worth listening and worth hearing. So I'm going to pause this there. I'm going to move over to an interview up here in the press box there, and we'll try and get in that interview. And if the sound is still a problem, then I'm going to go back to the game, because at least you'll have something. And looks like this is a fiercely competitive game. But Jesters and Ballincollig are fairly up for it. I'm going to get the interview.
Or even abroad would be even better.
You know, teams out there, it's maybe
if they could grow it a bit more.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're mixed rugby women.
Yeah.
To get in the sport. You would have the time, effort, you know, missing out on anything. Come watch.
Yeah.
See, do you like it? If you do, and fair enough, love it if it is.
And it's a crucial social outcome as well.
Oh Jesus, it would be crucial for us, you know, in a lot of ways.
Absolutely. Well, look, Marie Healy, we're going to actually go, but thanks a million for
Thanks for having me.
And hey, look, absolutely. And best of luck, enjoy the rest of the day. And,
thanks very much.
Listen, keep up the good work.
We will, yeah, thanks very much.
Thanks a million. That's Marie Healy there from the Ballincollig Trailblazers. We are going to go for some more music. And then we'll be back. We'll see if we can put in one or two more interviews before the end of the show. I'm really running out of questions.
Do you mind doing a bit more commentary with as far as I know, this is now the final. We're not calling it the final as in it's two teams, there's no winners or losers.
Yeah.
They're calling it the showcase game.
Right.
It's the last game, it's the Bucks on the Sunday, well it's yeah, so that's the final game. But there's no, like, try not to mention final.
apologise there for the sound quality. It's been a complete disaster, but it's not going to make it any better. From the mic going into the computer, it seems to be fine. The mic going into the camera is not grand at all. So just to fill you in there, we've got the last game of the day. We call it a showcase. Okay, and obviously we're showcasing rugby and we're showcasing mixed ability and inclusivity and the best of what the world has to offer. So this is the last game of our last game of the day. Been a long one, and I hope with the poor reception that you've been getting that you found it somewhat satisfying and interesting. But something's probably nothing.
We're going to have to ask some serious questions.
So again, I'm not too sure how the sound quality is, but strange enough, the picture seems okay, so at least you can see what's going on, and I'll give you an update. Unfortunately, we've got what's going to Athlone Community Radio here doing the commentary. I'm not too sure we're going to be able to hear a whole lot.
Barbarians against Bucks final, yeah? Oh, showcase, okay. I heard Mick Silk saying the final down there.
No one familiarises with the terminology.
That's the Sunday Wells Rebels. That's the Sunday Wells Rebels. Okay, we are back for the final game of the day. We've made it all the way through from the first games of 1 p.m. to the last game here in the mixed ability rugby tournament. It's the showcase event, and we're gonna have Buccaneers taking on the Banbridge Barbarians in the red, green, and white camouflage jerseys. So it's going to be an absolute cracker day. I'm looking forward to this. They played some really good heads-up rugby so far, and this looks like it's going to come down to some really top two teams of the competition.
Exactly, Robbie. The Bucks surprised me. They're really, really good today, and the Barbarians are really outstanding.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah. So we're just lining up. The Barbarians got kicked off. We're just lining up. We're waiting for the referee to kick the game off. Doing some final pre-flight checks, as they say, and waiting for the ref to blow the whistle. The linesman's looking at his watch on this side, so the linesmen are ready. Players seem ready. I don't know what the hold-up is, but we're gonna just wait till the referee is given the final. There it is. That's the sorry, it's the Sunday Wells Rebels. Apologies, I've just been handed a sheet to say that's the Sunday Wells Rebels. Not that bad. They're wearing the same colours as, the same jersey. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe they're swapping jerseys for each game. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. But Bucks the ball, and they're on the ground. Foot ruck has been formed. It's out the back. It's gone from the Bucks are playing from right to left, and a break through the middle from Buccaneers, number 21. He stepped to the side again, and if he releases it at the right time, and he just got caught by the Sunday Wells Rebels side. And the ball is going back on the Buccaneers side. They still have it. Ruck's been formed. Bucks are protecting the ball well. It's out the back, and a little sneaky kick through, but it just gets blocked. He was trying the little sly kick through the middle of the pack, but it just gets blocked. And it looks like the Sunday Wells Rebels had the ball back up the side of the back. Decent run up the middle. They're just halfway between the 22 line and the halfway line. And but the ball is on to the left. It's gone from right to left. Rebels still have the ball. They're trying to punch up through the middle there. Just not maybe working out so well. Ball at the back again. Trying to switch side. They've gone right. Now they've gone left. They've been caught. The decision has them up. And they're going out of a drive. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, exactly. Now again, the small field. Buzz out back again and stuff from right to left. And they're straight out to the wing. They're pushing back inside. They're looking for a switch play. And they're down on a ruck position again. They're to the left. And here we go again. They get the man with the face paint here. It looks like a Murray face paint. He's got some orange face paint on him. Maybe he's trying some psychological warfare, Desi. Here we go, right to the front, from the Rebels again. That's up the pitch, and he had a fantastic break through the middle, just past the halfway line. And the ball's out again. I thought the Rebels are kicking the ball really well. They're not letting Bucks get their hands on it. I'll give them that much.
Yeah, indeed, I must say, yeah, the Bucks are good after them.
Yeah. Another ruck formed. Go from right to left. Backing down to the left. They're trying to switch play. They're trying to move right from the left, and they're trying to keep Bucks line back, guessing. And it seems to be past the halfway line. They're just up and they're looking for another rat. Some great offloading there by the Rebels. Buccaneers don't have it back, but they've lost it again. And here comes Banbridge. The Rebels, apologies. The jerseys are putting me on. And I don't think you're allowed to do that. I'm not sure you're allowed to throw the ball forward after. It's been put into touch. I think it's been given as a forward pass, to be fair. I'll tell you what, fair play. He's trying everything.
He's trying his best to get that ball up there.
Yeah. He's trying everything.
He's trying by himself there.
Yeah. We're just going to wait till they feed. Get the back line. With the back line there. And they've tried to switch the ball left to right, excuse me. Going through the middle. Brilliant! Wow, a brilliant goal from the number 8. He's been one of their star players this season. And number 6 is on a halfway line. Brilliant snaffling there by the Rebels. They've snaffled the ball back. Bucks are want to protect that ruck. But it's a stoppage in play. Yeah, I think they might reference the Bucks players. I think it's going to be to the Rebels. I think it might be a scrum. So it's going to be. Oh, great for number 8. Yeah, ran straight up the middle. They have a hard time keeping an eye on that guy. Yeah. You want to keep tabs on him. I think number 8 there, one of the star players, and their play has been absolutely phenomenal. He's scored 2 conversions, and he's been one of their playmakers as well. So scrum here for the Rebels. I'm probably going to try and get it in, get it away early. Ball comes out from the back from left to right. Ball goes up in the air, the big Gary Owen. It's going up in the air. Rebels look like they're trying to get it back, and it's snaffled back on the Buccaneers side. If they can keep a hold of this, they've done well to keep a hold of it. They offload and they tackle, some great offloading in this game. From coming down on the left hand side. They're going to try and continue this great offloading again. And here's the number 8 again. Oh, this guy's an absolute tank. He's a beast. He's coming in. He made some great drive, and he's coming up. He's past the 22 into the, and they've given away a penalty. Unfortunately, it's a penalty for the Rebels. It's a penalty for holding on. It looks like. So this is going to be smacked into play. I think this could be coming our way. Okay. It's just a play. And it's going to be a penalty to the Wells Rebels. I'm just going to wait and see how this develops. So we're looking at the two teams are lining up for the line-out. Two balls on the pitch, so they're going to get rid of one. Okay, you can see the way they're lining up. The two boys in the front with the two pods, the pod in the front. It looks like they've worked on their lineouts anyway. They're well organised in the lineout.
Yeah, just players from first teams of these clubs because they're really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are really good.
That's a good lineout there from the Rebels. They passed the ball and the little man is running through. They're coming out again from right to left. And a great number 6 by the team. Put him down, they finally put him down. Halfway between the half and 22. Ball comes out, just dropped the back on the Sunday Wells. And they're going crashing up through the middle again. And they've hit some deep. That's great play from the Wells team. Another good drive. It's gone out from the running for 30. They go to the right, smallest guy in the team. On to the left hand side. Won't do anything. Bucks, if they can react, but it's get a very quick try. So again, Sunday well, I'm getting mixed up my hurling and football. They've managed to break out and again they're balls out again. Recycled. Can they get here? They've won. Dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Stay tuned because we're going to a quick ad break. We'll be back with the match straight after the video.
So Athlone Community Radio, they're taking a wee bit break there. They're into playing a bit of music, or maybe an ad break. In the meantime, Buccaneers have kicked the ball to touch, and the Rebels have taken a quick throw in. Would definitely appear on this final game. There's a very, very, very mixed ability team altogether on both sides.
this showcase of the mixed ability here in Buccaneers Club. It's the final showcase event, and Buccaneers have the ball at the moment. They're snapping it back from Sunday as well. First to get the ball back, how they go on the attack. First time in a while. They pass it on the they get the ball. Number 10. Trying to get it right. We got a ball away. We got to win. This could be the first try of the game. It could be the first try of the game. He's got one.
Game so far. It was great, a great run. I was right there on the some great follow up with the try.
Yeah, phenomenal. So that is the first score of the game, the crucial first score of the game. Let's see if we can manage to get the conversion. This man coming here with the place kicker for Buccaneers. He's been in brilliant form. The number 15 Buccaneers been in brilliant form at the moment. He's got a number of conversions for the team. So maybe if he manages to get the kick into here, we can put the ball over the bar. And I'm just thinking that if we manage to win this game, or if Buccaneers manage to win this game, we may just hear the Brothers Malone after this match. Yeah, do you know the tradition of the Brothers Malone?
I think I do.
Yeah, every time Buccaneers win a game, they sing the Brothers Malone. So we might just manage it happens. We might just be lucky enough to hear them put their own edition on the. Yeah, it is early days. I'm actually counting the chickens before they come home to roost. So I should mix up those story.
So again, I'm listening to my audio. It's very broken.
So we have a conversion.
What else can I say?
Number 15
there, Buccaneers have scored a try there underneath the post.
We're gonna wait and see
going for
how this goes, but it'll be a
points.
fantastic start for Buccaneers if they manage to convert this and get the full points. A man coming over to hold the sideline member to come over and do the honours, and that's the bar, and that's converted a try.
Great score.
Yep.
Scored a few in the previous matches as well. Like,
he might be the highest points total score for the team, so he's definitely a man we want to keep on the pitch.
Indeed.
Absolutely. Okay, so kickoff is going to continue here. It's going to take place in just a few seconds. Sunday as well, they're going to look to get back into the game in this first half. Or they want to get back in. You have to admit, I think there's a big difference between having what to do with it. Yeah. What Buccaneers?
So a bit of unforced error there by the big number 8 of Buccaneers. Some restart giving Rebels there.
They've knocked the ball from the kick
scrum just outside Buccaneers 22.
A scrum 2 as well. So an opportunity to get another attacking position in the Buccaneers half. Right back just before the 22-metre line. It's an opportunity to do players on. This will be an opportunity for Sunday as well to make an impact here. Coming on the right here, a run. It's been stopped in there. Recycle the ball. They're going to try and go middle. Again, it's on left. Going up through the middle. They're working so far. They're going to try and score one. And they've got and take the ball away. Good tackling by Bucks. Good play. It looks like. Right here. So, yeah. Well, it's all about it. They need to defend a little bit more. Try and pick up. They might through the middle. Might have a chance to back the game. There's 5 meters from the line. Right up. They're trying to pass it over the line. It looks like the Bucks have held up for the time being, though. A good defense from Buccaneers. They've driven them back a little bit. But here comes Sunday as well again. They're going to go wide. It looks like they're going to go wide. Trying to bang it over, trying to barge over. They got over the line. And they've now managed to score a try as well. They've brought it back to 7-5.
Good try, yeah.
Yep, that's absolutely. And to be fair for Sunday as well, that was patient use of the ball. They didn't panic. They used the ball really well, and they managed to use the big heavy forward to good effect.
Well deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to see if they can convert this. It's going to be all tied up. They can convert this. Good response
so
from
Rebels
Sunday as
there,
well.
even up the scores there with a try there.
Managed to come back after that.
In a very kickable position for the conversion. Both teams equal.
The one thing is though, the wind has died down, the rain has died down, so it might make it easier. And Van has gone just wide off the mark, so it's still Buccaneers 7.
That screws right, which
Buccaneers
should
7,
bring the score to my best of my knowledge.
5, so
Buccaneers there,
that is the
7,
current
Rebels
state of
5.
play as we go back to the kick-off again. It's going to be Buccaneers to kick off deep into Sunday as well. It's half. And they'll be looking to get right back up to the field to try and get at this Sunday back line. Maybe get a few of their big on the again. Kicker number 8. Buffy keeping sideline. It looks like it's going into Sunday as well. Just
it might come down. It might playing a few games.
Yeah.
Until this.
That's looks like they're going to take the players as well.
I think.
As well here. Have a very good order and to the line there. And that one was tipped on. The managed to ball again. Okay, so the ball's coming back from the Sunday Welly. Through the middle ground there. It's going to be back out onto the to one of the from the buff. He's beaten 1 or 2 players. He's dashed into his half. He's made an excellent break. He's gone down to rook form here. And it's been passed out to the wings that are looking to get that space. For the ball, but just can't on it at the moment. It's bounced over. Looks like a knock on from the Sunday's game. That's half time. It's 1 the Buccaneers just in the 7.5 at half time. Buccaneers 7 12 5. We are right back in the second half in just a few minutes.
Right, I have to replace battery there on my camera, so there can be no picture there. We have half time. Sorry, they're waiting for the score there. I think it's 7-5 there. There's nothing between the teams, okay? And we're just going to break there for the between the halves. So again, as I said, you can lose picture there for a minute.
2012 Rebels Cork, the long players from Belfast, ESFP Vikings Dubarry, Average Barbarians from County Down, Long College Spearheaders from Cork, and the West Cork Jets all the way from Dubarry. And of course, their own squad, College Garrett, led by Mark and Harry.
No, but I kind of mean here at Dubarry Park. You know, that's credit. It's being spoken just out of minutes.
Back to referees. We have all the volunteers.
How many teams we have?
On the video, as for comment,
Some credit.
just to make it and all the teams here.
But obviously,
Team baby, right?
Yes, in a minute, alright.
I'm just
the newly elected Buccaneers president,
Okay, welcome back to the Dubarry Park Mixed Ability Rugby Festival. We are in the final stages of the final game of the showcase event.
and the second half there commences between Buccaneers and the Rebels.
In this match, and it's been a really good game so far. So Sundays will have the ball at the moment, and it's ball's been passed out to the big back rower, and he's trudged up through the middle. We've got the small tricky Weaver who's gone through the middle, and he's made great progress up the field, halfway between the halfway line and the Buccaneers under 22, the Sundays well 22 line, straight out the back. And out to the right side of the wing. They're going to try and use the space here. Great tackle by Buccaneers. Defensively, Bucks have been on the ball all throughout the tournament, and they've done extremely well. Ball's gone back out again to Sundays well, back row. A long looping pass all the way over, but they've been driven back by the prop, the front row prop. What a performance by them. What a tackle by the prop. But here comes Sundays well again. Ball's gone out the back. And the ball's gone right out wide, but there's some hesitation on the Sundays well wing, and the number 6 is broken away.
And look there, that might have been a knock on.
What a try! Hesitation in the Sundays well. That they were trying to figure out what to do, and the Buccaneers, number 6, broke through, grabbed the ball, and away he went. That was some great opportunities.
And it looks as if there might have been an error there.
Grabbed the ball with fluid. Yeah, they were a bit hesitant. I don't think they were concentrating. Sundays well, and they just went go.
Yeah.
And it was a bit too late when the two guys.
Absolutely. Listen to
but regardless, it
talk
looks
about
there
being
that
alive
Bucks
and
scored
alert
just
there. That guy was
inside the touchline.
It was like a whippet, as they say over in England.
But will make the conversion
brilliant
extremely
piece of
difficult.
opportunism there by the number 6. So that's 2 points to 1, 16 points to 5, and if they manage to get this over, it'll be 18 points to 5. And it looks like, you don't want to call it too soon, but it does look like it's heading Buccaneers' way.
That's true, Robbie. We managed to get this, but this is some serious anger.
Yeah,
seriously surprised that we get to this now.
Yeah, well, exactly. Good performance now. He was on target, but it just didn't have the legs.
And not enough power.
Yeah.
It was on target.
Still a good effort by the number 15 for Buccaneers. So, yeah, Buccaneers with a nice healthy lead. They got 16 points to. They are ahead 16 points to 5, and the ref is blowing his whistle quite a bit. I'm trying to figure out what he's getting a little uppity about. So kick off again for Sunday as well. They're going to try and get back into this game, and if they're going to do it, they're going to need to get the next try to kind of make this game, to get this game down to the wire. Kick off on Sunday as well. Caught well by Buccaneers. They're going to return. They've gone right through the middle, halfway between their 22 line and the halfway line. They're looking to keep possession of the ball. They've gone into another ruck. Ball comes out to the right hand side, and here's it. Number 5 making some good angle of attack there. Made some great progress up the field. Coming up to the halfway line. And the number 10 has the ball. 21 for Bucks. It's spread to the wing. The centre has it for Bucks. Now it's 21 for Buccaneers. Has the ball. He's recycled the ball. They want to get it away quick. Onto the right hand side. On the left hand side, number 5. Making a brilliant break, and for number 5. Still can't keep him now. He's still going. He's tried to get it away. Retained by Bucks. And it's gone down for a ruck. They're going to try and recycle this to the left hand side. And number 8 for Bucks, he's the danger man for Bucks. He's going, he's still going. What a tank of a unit this guy is. What a fantastic try. He's beaten 2 players and he's barged over the other guy. He reminds me of that. I don't know if you've ever seen Joel Lamoux against England.
I have seen it.
Yeah,
Yes.
where he nearly plowed, walked over poor Mike Cat on the day.
Number 8 does the biz.
Pretty similar try there.
He just bombs
Giving Buccaneers a serious advantage there and scores over.
Another try for Bucks. It's 3 tries, 1 in a conversion.
Rebels, Sunday's Rebels.
Yeah, on the left hand side. And I don't want to tempt fate, but it does look like it's heading Bucks' way.
Robbie, it seems like it unless everything falls apart. But I
think at this stage now it would be nice there if Buccaneers brought on.
Yeah, it does look that way. So the conversion to come on the left hand side, it's another tough angle, to be fair. They're just waiting for the kicking tee, I think. It's been brought to the number 15, and it looks like number 8's going to take it himself. He's taking it, giving him a break. Okay, folks, we are going to go for some ads.
Yeah, we're just going to go through some ads after the kick there.
Figure out what you're saying.
Sorry, I never go to charades.
I actually missed the kick then.
Yeah.
Sorry, when you say ad?
Ad after the kick.
Okay.
Like I said, I wasn't going to family charades.
It's a movie. One more. You like to get rid of this?
Come on, probably hear the background there.
Okay, we are back here at Dubarry Park, and the game's still going on.
I think he's a lot tired
after that conversion,
been here a long time.
Kickoff has happened. It's Sunday well, kicking off, and nearly through on that one too. He nearly caught their own kickoff to go through for a try scoring chance, but just dropped the ball at the last minute. It is going to be an uncontested scrum, so again, just in case you're joining us late, scrums are uncontested in these matches, but all other rules apply. So it's going to be Buccaneers to get the scrum. And another opportunity to get forward. And I think Desi, again, we talked about how dangerous Sundays well were, but you've got to say that when Bucks go up into the opposition half, they tend to come away with some points.
They do indeed, Robbie. They actually upped their game. Like Sunderland started off so well, and Buccaneers are kind of finding their feet during the game. They just seem to be getting strong. The big game goes, they are.
For Buccaneers, they half forward, go for territory.
There's a
They're going to
pass
try and
I've
work
seen
it here
before.
again. Good tackling by Bucks. Off strong hand from the on the player. And they're going again. Oh, they're crossing through. That's a good one by Sunday as well there. Halfway between the halfway line and the 22. And it's out from, it's going on to the right hand side of the pitch towards the terrace end. And they're going to try and move this. Oh, they got that away. A real opportunity for a try there. Going to try again. Good defense by Buccaneers. Bucks have the measure of the Sunday as well defense. A good handoff there by the big unit there from a good play there. He's ran into the 10 metres from the Bucks line. Trying to get it out wide. Defense there from Buccaneers.
It certainly looks as the hand gloves are off for both teams.
And again,
in this
they're going right
game.
down the middle. They're going to still continue to punch right down the middle. They're making good progress there. 5 metres from the Buccaneers line. They're continuing to try and punch through the middle, and it seems to be working. They managed to retain possession there. Play's just developing here on the right hand side. It's gone from left to right. Continue to have possession, but great defense by the Buccaneers. They've been absolutely phenomenal all throughout the game. This could be an opportunity here. It's going out wide. An opportunity if they can get around the man. And it's down. Sunday as well have scored their second try to bring him right back into the game. Patient play from Sunday as well, and they've managed to dot it down on the right hand side, Desi.
Exactly, Robbie. You just don't know what's going to happen during, and maybe the game on now.
Yeah, it might just make it more. It might just make it competitive.
Yep.
For the last few minutes of the game. It can't be too long left. I would imagine 5 minutes left. So it looks like if they can get a conversion here, it might just make it a bit more of a bit. It might just make Buccaneers sweat for the last few minutes of the game. We're just getting the kicking tee on. Still a bit of a stiff breeze out there, so it might be a tricky kick for the fly half. So they're just lining up the kick here. They're going to get somebody to hold the ball because it is still fairly windy out there, even though it has been really good this past week. And in fairness to the players, they've done well to manage the conditions throughout the day.
Yeah, the rain's died down for the last while, so that's not a problem. This is an awkward angle.
Yeah, this is an awkward angle. They've all been pretty awkward angles. Yeah. Still the Johnny Wilkinson stance right there. Good effort. Just wide on the right hand side there. So an opportunity for Buccaneers to launch the ball again back into Sunday Wells half. If they can get up the field quick enough, they can put them under pressure. Pressure them into a mistake, maybe. That's probably the plan from the kickoff. I've got to give a shout out to the referees on the sideline as well. They've done a good job today. Yeah. Good thinking by the try beside earlier on. 6 stone in for a try. It was nearly there. Okay, so it's going to be a scrum.
Recycle the ball and get the ball out to the wings. And possibly
Ropes through the middle. Through the middle. Scrum, there's one big long.
So again, we're realising there that we've lost audio almost completely.
There's been on boys pushed and pushed. I think someone looks for actually helping them as well. It's a ball out through the back. They formed a ruck there, a standing ruck, and good tackling there by Buccaneers. They've been stout defending all day. Out to the right hand side here from Sunday as well.
Looks like Sunday as well. Rebels there are making nice progress there inside the Buccaneers, 22 metres.
Done really well. Good tackling there from to halt that attack. Sunday Wells.
And it looks as if a fair few of these players know how to play the rugby very, very well.
And they're going to recycle the ball again. Looking to drop them off. They're making good progress towards the line. And it's come out to the left hand side. They're going to get some space. Some handing errors, but it kicked it ahead. That ball looks to have gone out of play. It's be a throw to Buccaneers. Good defending by Buccaneers again. They've been rock solid.
So even though the ball was kicked into touch there was a forward pass beforehand, which gives Buccaneers possession of the ball halfway inside the 22.
Really pushing hard and pushing forward because there's not much time left really, but Buccaneers are holding out and they're looking good.
Absolutely. So another scrum. How many scrums have we had in? It's like buses in these games. They've come. You don't have one for 3 games, and then you get 4 or 5 in a row.
They're all in the one game.
Yeah. So the ball's coming out of the Bucks. He's kicked it away. Kicking from territory. That's cut the fullback out. But the Sun as well. Fullback has the ball again. Rebels fullback has the ball. He's beaten 1. He's nearly beaten 2. Just couldn't get away. Ball's coming out to the left hand side. Number 6 has the ball for the Rebels. And the referee has penalised Buccaneers. It looks to be for offside. I think there's a bit of an injury as well. Players going down with cramp. I think that's the fitness aspect coming into play here.
Looks like there was a penalty there this Sunday as well.
You're bound to see some cramp happening at this stage now.
Rebels not too sure why.
That flag as well, probably. So it shows our fitness as well.
Absolutely.
I think the referee is getting a bit
I'll tell you what, that's one thing we actually talked about to Maria Healy. Actually, was the fitness aspect of doing this. It's not just the social aspect, but they get out and they get to exercise, get some fresh air into them, and obviously they get to enjoy doing it. I mean, it's a win-win.
Yeah, win-win, exactly. Social and beneficial health-wise is right.
Yeah. Okay. So he's back on his feet again, and it looks like another scrum, and this time I think it's going to be for Sunday as well. He must have knocked it on. I called it for offside, but he must have knocked it on.
Super on the parade from Buccaneers.
Yep. He's gone. I would be him man of the match.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Personally, he's been the standout player for me anyway.
Yeah.
The ball is out again. Oh wait, the ball. Okay, thought the ball was going out there. Okay, the ball is in, and it's been hunted back to the back row. And here's the ball's coming down to the left-hand side. We got 2 players going into the ruck, and they make great yardage. It looks like a maul. They make great yardage. They come just past the 22-metre line. And they managed to recycle it here. If they can get it out wide, Ball's gone out wide again. Good high wide. Sunday as well. And they've decided to go right through the middle again. And this guy, Sunday as well. He's up
It looks
again.
like it takes three,
He's made
four
great
Bucks
yardage
players
there.
to bring down
He's doing his own
Sunday's
version of
Well
Bucks
Rebel.
number 8.
Robbie carried about 3 players up the Buccaneers on his back there.
Yeah, that's it. Ball's out again and another free. Buccaneers starting to lose their discipline a little bit. It's another penalty for Sunday as well. I wonder will they take the conversion and try and go
And it
again,
looks
or
like the
maybe they'll
penalty
try
here
and
was
go
for a high tackle.
high tackle. Tom O'Neill was saying. It looks like they're going to the corner. Great decision. They're taking a point that was right in front of the post. They go corner.
And it looked as if that went out in the full.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to do a tip off or kick off again. Sunday as well, set to receive the ball. I'm going to tried this short one, but it didn't work. They've given the initiative right back to Sunday as well. It's going to be a scrum to Sunday as well, right on the 22-yard line.
Looked like the game has gone a bit silly.
22-meter line. It didn't go the full distance. An opportunity for Sunday as well to try and put more pressure on and maybe atone for that mistake earlier. So here we go. The scrum forms up. Ball is going to be put in. Goes to the back of the scrum. Ball goes out from left to right towards the third side. Good pass there, and he's managed to find some space there. The Bucks need to put him down, and they've managed to get some momentum. And that looks like a free against Buccaneers, and it looks like
Yeah, I think that was a penalty advantage there to the Rebels.
And it looks like they're going to go for a corner again. I'm sure they won't want to make the same mistake twice on this one. Put it out on the, put it into touch.
I think they need to score to win.
Yeah.
So it's all or nothing.
That's gone safely into touch. It's going to be a line out to the Rebels. Bucks need to defend here to win the game. It's the last game of the last play of the game, is it, Tom? Last play of the game, so they need to defend this. They managed to defend this. They've won the match. So throw in to the Rebels in order to organise their line.
It looks like we got a 15-man line out. It's great when there's a bit of crack brought into a game.
And Bucks managed to spoil it. They've gotten away, and the Scots are running off. I don't know how they managed to get away with that. Is that? I don't know how the laws are going to. And that's the end of the Congratulations to the Buccaneers club team. Good performance. Great game by both teams. Played at the right spirit as well. Congratulations to Buccaneers. They've won the showcase match of the day. And I can't believe it. 15-man drive. 15-man drive.
So again, we have a commentary, but I'm not too sure that's coming through. So that's the game over there. Buccaneers there came out victorious over the Sunderwell Rebels. Mighty game, very entertaining. It's what sport should be about, and it's been great to be part of it. I'm not too sure if there's going to be any presentation or awards or anything like that, so I keep the stream going. But if it looks like that's it, then I might hook up the stream there shortly. But we'll just see how it goes there, and we'll just enjoy the atmosphere and enjoy the occasion.
I'd say these guys are going to get together tonight and have a good time, just enjoy the music and enjoy the good times. Cue the music. Yeah. And you know what, I'll say this as well. It kind of brings you back to the
So again, I can't hear too much audio there coming off the camera microphone, the microphone.
Congratulations to everybody, and that's going to do it from ourselves here in Athlone Community Radio. So have a great rest of the day, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll be back on Sunday for the rest of the week. See you there Monday. Don't forget, on Monday we hope to have recordings and interviews from these games as well on our Final Whistle Sports Show from 4 to 5 p.m. Only on 88.4 FM Athlone Community Radio. So folks, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you again. Good luck.
So with that, we'll probably we'll sign off there. So with that, after a final game there from Dubarry Park, the home of Buccaneers there, I want to wish everyone the best, and thanks for tuning in. It's been an amazing day here for our mixed ability rugby, and it's an amazing occasion, that one that I'll never forget. I want to mention there the help that we've gotten from the IRFU. They would have been major sponsors, and Connacht Rugby. They have been the two major sponsors today that allowed this competition to go ahead. And I also want to thank all the volunteers. There have been numerous volunteers in the background that have been helping out there. In the background, we can see there different tents have been set up, all supervised. And I want to mention in particular Niall Quinn. Niall would have been, he's a Bucks, he was our youth coordinator there last year, and he was the main man behind the mixed ability. And if Niall hadn't been involved today, it wouldn't have happened. So particularly thanks to Niall Quinn. Like I said, it takes a lot of work and effort, particularly by a few individuals, but again, by all the people involved. And of course, lastly, what I want to do is I want to thank the people here in the background, all the way from Athlone Community Radio. All right, they've been doing fantastic background stuff. You can see there's a whole team of people there, and they've made it a really, really special occasion. So with that, I want to say thank you, goodbye, good luck, God bless, and have a fantastic summer.